Alright, alright. Hello! Yes, I am finally back to playing It's Attorney Investigations 2. Long story short, the last time I attempted to record, I ended up getting a really bad migraine, which somehow turned me off of playing the game for a minute. Yes, I am finally back to playing It's Attorney Investigations 2. But I feel up to playing again. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. We are playing episode 2, The Captive Turnabout. I don't have the footage for me finishing Turnabout Trigger because my computer edited it. But that's it. And I have 2 little additional fun little window thingies. I have a little Sebastian sitting there now too, and because I have severe mental problems and I am obsessed with Arcane right now, Silco's gonna join us. No, you cannot argue this. He will be here forever. I don't have my iPad this time. I need to have a good way to make sure I can see the chat. Alright. There we go. Okay. All good now. Everything's set up. Alright. I have not streamed in a good moment, so I am a little all over the place right now. All right, let's get into it. Which also means I have to remember how to voice act, specifically how I was doing like Edgeworth's voice. I think I remember Kay's voice. No promises. I will try my best. And I do know like the first 15 minutes of this case, I think, but I think that's it. All I know is that Sebastian shows up. Oh god, was this Knight or Rook? Is the blonde one Knightley or Rook? I think he was Knightley. It's been like months since I played Turnabout Trigger. Me! Oh. Oh, 'cause, 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 ' All right. March 27th, 10:16 a.m., detention center, visitors room. It's a lot bigger than it looks in normal like mainline games, right? Because you normally just see the corner of it, but it's a lot bigger than it looks, I guess. Oh, I'm rambling. Oh, fuck. Okay, still no sign of them? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? No, Mr. Edwards. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. 10 minutes later. Oh. The killing of... Oh, is it Bastian or Bastion? Bastian. I think it's Bastian. The killing of Bastian Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we are paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? Oh god. Are these meant to be two different guards? I think so. I don't know, sir. I'll go and check. We got a situation. Ow. Okay, I might need to do a different voice for him. That hurt my throat. It's Knight. He's been killed. What? Killed? In the detention center? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for? Right. Guard. Take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. Yes, bring the 17-year-old to the prison. So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that's where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. The guards can have changing voices. I don't care enough. Where are you taking us? Where are you taking? Where? Oh god. Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to the prison proper? Yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are detention center holding cells. That's where the defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area by The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. Edgeworth comes around to the whole great thief thing real quickly. And I love that. I love that. But he does come around to it really quick. I've unlocked it. I've unlocked it, sir. Please follow me. I already forgot what voice I did for the first. Oh no! Our table! Oh no! Our Knightley! He's dead! That's Knight, all right. But he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? One moment. I need to unplug my space heater. My room is sufficiently toasty. It's really chilly here right now, because I mean it's January, but it's chilly. All right, March 27th, 10:32 a.m., prison workshop. This is horrible. Why did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself. But there can be no doubting. But there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. What is he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center. No. Oh, wow, wait. Did I... Sure, stop stealing Kay's lines! And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center. No? He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over. Gumshoe. I love you, my dear. I love you. But, like... Hold on, where is... Gumshoe, let me talk to you, Angel to police detective. We just walked through a vaulted door. I don't know if you know how vaults work, but they're typically locked, and you typically can't just walk through them. I love Gumshoe, but the door was locked, my dude. Ah, messed up all my layouts doing that joke. Hold on. No. It's fine, it's all fine. Okay. Oh wow, I'm a professional streamer, don't worry about it. Okay. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. Hold on, is this the same layout as when we walked over here? Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Where is... Oh, wow, hold on. I didn't realize using the scroll wheel would... Okay. Here's the holding cells. Oh. Is this door number 1, and then this is vault door number 2? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was confused, because I'm like, we didn't pass an office area. And we passed the hallway for the cells. But no, I'm just blind. Cell, workshop, corridor. Okay. Cool. And then my badge. Okay. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. I suppose we better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Begin investigation. Alright. So they want us to look at the body, but what if I don't want to look at the body? It's, thick. It doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope. No whiff of treasure either. You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? Okay, let's look at the whip. Maybe Francisco would like this. Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Indeed. This area is too big to be taken in all at once. Oh, fortunately, I can use up, down, right, left to look further up or down. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, well, I mean, obviously the hook. It looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know you're gonna say no, but... Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on the rope. I knew it. Should have known you were being serious. Okay, let's look at the cage. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. Oh, God. Everything's falling apart. Ah. Hold on. We need to stop touching things. What's the difference? No offense, Miss Gadgewares, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and informations. Okay. Nothing else up here. Let's go down. Okay, let's rope or whip first. Which one do we investigate first? Let's do the whip. These did not click on the tarps. These tarps are rather colorful. Pile of tarps added to the logic one. They kind of room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. There's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here. Are we not allowed to say Francisca's name? Ace Attorney. Mention Francisca by name, please. Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. Alright, let's look at the rope. There was a rope near Knight's body, too. What's there? I wouldn't know. I didn't look. Speaking of which, wanna see my super stealthy rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. Alright, I think we got everything. Just gonna scour quick. Yep, we look all good. Alright, suppose we should look at the corpse. Or I could go look at this. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Guess we just gotta wait till forensics get here. You mean what we should be doing? I mean, yes, Gumshoe is technically a police officer, but he's also not the one poking around the crime scene. So we should probably be waiting for... Either Gumshoe should be the one touching things, or we should wait for forensics. We have muddied this crime scene so much, and it's only been 10 minutes. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. My concern was footprints, not your jacket, detective. I almost said detective jacket. Dick gumshoes, detective jacket. Jacket detective. I don't know what the joke is. Okay, what's with all this weird equipment? I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. Smells weird though, kinda musky? Like wet fur. I didn't know you had such a keen nose. Oh, it's nothing special, really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff. But you would happily steal someone else's? I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. Alright, let's check the corpse. Bronco Knight, killed the day before his court date. We'd better take a closer look. Alright. Ignoring the body once again, chest time! Huh? Is that... Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine. I almost read this in Gumshoe's voice. Makes sense. He loved chess after all. He loved it so much he named himself after it. That's how that worked. Yeah, would have been a good way to pass the time. Pocket chess set data jotted down in my organizer. Well, because I refuse to look at the corpse. Let's look at the chess set. Come on! Hurry up and open that class! This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. Not all of us think like you, Kate. Thankfully. Okay, we got a bunch of chess. These are chess. Oh, wow. Characters should stop stealing each other's lines. That's really rude of them. These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. You mean the gay chess pieces? Yeah, for anyone who's never seen Edgeworth's office, actually, hold on, I have it right here. For anyone who's never seen Edgeworth's office, as you can see right here, he has this chess set. They are described as, the blue pieces are described, the blue pawns are described as having spiky blue edges. And they were, and in Rise to the Ashes, they're like surrounded by a bunch of the knights. So yeah, it's a gay chess set. KF bitches. So how come these are black and white? Because Miles is extra. Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in, they're unique? And probably valuable? I like the sound of that! She's got that glint in her eyes. She better not be planning a robbery. Kate, I thought you wouldn't steal Edgeworth's stuff. Nothing else fun. Okay, I suppose we should look at the corpse, probably. Or this glove! A rubber glove. Yep. Just the one, though. I should examine it in more detail. Yes! Okay, let's check out this black smudge. There's mud all over it. That's mud? That looks like ink. Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies? I wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Oh. Oh. How did I not notice the blood a moment ago? The fingers are covered in blood on the side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilled. We can? How come? Because it had been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. Then the blood... Wow, wait, I think I read that wrong. Hold on. Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. I mean, I get where your reasoning's coming from, Edgeworth, but like, have you ever touched a rubber glove? Have you ever felt how light those are? I 100% could see blood getting under one. Oh, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the backside. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body, maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed? It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. No, wait, I didn't actually get to look at the body! Fuck. Please don't pull me away from the body. I want to look at it. You there. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't want to, like, my default for the cop is, like, do a deeper, gruffer voice. But, like, that feels like it's too similar to Gumshoe. Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict order to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Rubber glove. Alright, back to the corpse. Do we look at the actual body or the blanket and rope? Blanket and rope. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. And there's a rope on top of it? Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? Hard to say with his pants on. Oh my god, that sounded really dirty. I didn't mean it that way. I don't simp for Knight. I just seriously, I can't see any like rope burn through his clothing. Rope data jotted down in my organizer. We should take a look under the sheet as well. Oh, give me blood, give me blood, give me blood, give me blood! You did it. Oh, look at all that red stuff. Yes, I'd say that's blood. Uh-oh, I put blood on him. Oh no, I summoned the blood from the... Blood? I don't know where the blood came from. I summoned it, though. You should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. Alright, let's look at this ring. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring! And an expensive-looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? They didn't say anything! Alright, let's look at his neck brace. His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck. I would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably an instant with... I don't know how to say that word. He wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat? It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Kay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? It's sure thing! All yours, Gummy! Thanks. Alright, here we go! This clothes sure are a mess, though. Indeed. They appear to be covered in dirt. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, detective. Oh god, Edgeworth. I forgot how much of Investigations is just Edgeworth being horribly mean to Gumshoe. Alright, I think I got everything. Yep. So, what am I missing? Oh, I guess talking to the detective? Anything out of the ordinary to report, officer? Yes, sir. There is this one thing. Go on. I'm gonna hurt this man. There's a body in the workshop, sir. He's right. That's definitely out of the ordinary. If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Okay, the victim. Arrested for the murder on the afternoon of the 25th and killed on the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma. Never would have thought our perp would turn into a victim himself, though. Yes, I don't like this at all. You don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sure? I forgot Shelly the Killer was in this game. I love Shelly the Killer. Oh, I forgot he was in the last cave. Oh, I'm so excited now. I'd have seen his face, right? Maybe he couldn't afford to let him live. Shelly the Killer, you mean? No, if this was his doing, he surely would have left a calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too. Oh yeah, I guess we're still alive, so... Still, this is a high-security facility. I don't understand how it was even possible. The prison. Something about the prison. Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. Means they can share the visitor's room. Indeed. It's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Yeah. But then why have two different areas in the first place? Because not everyone in the detention center is guilty, Gumshoe! How many people at this point have Phoenix gotten proved not guilty for murder and they were in the detention center? Like, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? 13 people by this point? 14, because Adrian was also in there for a minute. Maya was in there like 12 times. Gumshoe, not everyone in the detention center is guilty. For the two different classes of detainees, of course. Those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building, but in this case, they're actually quite different. Well, all I know is they're both cramped and dark. Don't let you leave when you want. Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the difference between them. No, I'm good. Thanks. Okay. There seems to be a list of prisoner reservations for this workshop. What are all these numbers, Mr. Edgeworth? Prisoner numbers, I'd imagine. I'd hate to be given a number like that. I rather agree. People are meant to have names. It's meant to be rather called Great Thief or the Second Yatakarasu. Alright, no name for you then, I guess. Okay, you lost name privileges. Can I do logic? Oh, yep. I don't know. I don't know. Do you guys think the bloody tarps and the pile of tarps may potentially be connected? Ugh. I don't know if I want to do this. I might lose health? Ugh. I don't know. Look at that, I'm a genius. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact, it's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Oh. Edgeworth, why did you steal Kay's line? These tarps have a pretty distinctive design, in fact. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact, it's the same design as the bloody tarps around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. Oh, not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy? You betcha! We're unstoppable! Regular Three Musketeers! Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. Huh? What do you mean, sir? What is missing from the crime scene? Blood, footprints. Oh, well, it's not blood. The murder weapon. I've seen no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. You're right! I didn't even think about that. Come now, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir. Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either. A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within the prison. I'm sorry, I just realized the faucet back there is on. Someone turn it off. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, and nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What was the murder weapon? Where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Oh, this is... Oh, God, what is... Sorry, I needed a drink of water and then I needed to cough because apparently I'm still sick, even... I'm always some level of sick. This is... God, his new name is like Eddie Fender, right? And his original translation name was like Raymond Shields or something like that. Oh, what voice do I give this guy? I don't I am not sure. I really don't know what he'd sound like. I don't know if I've ever like heard anyone like make up a voice for the like do a voice for this guy. Huh. Hmm. All right. We're gonna workshop some things as we go. We'll settle on one eventually. All right. Hmm. Hmm. Didn't know the guy had a no, no, that didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. When I'm upset, I default to squeaky voice. Hmm. Uh, huh, 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 huh. Should Eddie just be a Minecraft villager? Huh, huh. I'm going mildly insane. Huh. Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Oh, I forgot he does like the weird French mixed in his sentences. Forget if it's just French or excuse. One moment, my cat pushed my door open. Hey, stop that. Okay. Excusez-moi. 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 Oh, this is really hard, actually. What voice comes out of this guy's mouth? How do I make it? Excuse-moi, but this is the scene of the crime. This is the scene of the crime, right? You're... Wait a second. Are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender, it has been far too long. I know, right? But even all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere. That neckwear, obs. What is this? Manfred von Karma. The man, the legend. I gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. What the fuck did you just say to me? Hold it! Hold it! What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer! A detective, please. Edgeworth? Wow. If that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing the two of you up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long, I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Okay, well, fuck you too. Whoa. Where did that come from? And who are you anyway? This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Put the hat back on. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name. And... Don't say that. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name and defending the game. It's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. No, you're not. How dare you stand where he stood? Detective Dick Gumshoe. And I'm Haygarden. Great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though. A great thief? Wow, that's so... I don't want to read this dialogue. I forgot all about this character. Oh, a great thief? Wow, that's so romantic. Chewy chic, if you will. Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple. Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys if you'll have me. Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only. And they have to be super fun and super cool and super hot and all that fun stuff. And you're just kind of creepy. One moment, my cat touched my door. My door doesn't latch properly, so my cat can just push it open, but she doesn't push it closed. So I have to get up and close it every once in a while, so that I don't wake the rest of my family up with my screaming. Also, I completely forgot about him constantly asking for hugs and how uncomfortable that makes me. Hey, I get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. You've got to be kidding me. My bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Hold on 1 second. Hey, Eddie. Hey, Eddie. You're 36, my guy. I am 17. You are 19 years older. You are 19 years older than her. Sit the fuck down. Genuinely. Hey, maybe you should stand behind Gumshoe while this dude's in the room. Whoops, I almost forgot. This is your feed. Keeping the defense ad strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it? Gumshoe, close your eyes. I'm going to kill a bitch. Hey! Quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal! What gives?
Hold it!
A detective, calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. It is? I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway. So he was planning to represent Knight, if his client hadn't been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in court. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Or I could not. Hey, I think it's better if we just stand in this corner and ignore Eddie's existence. God, why does he have to have good music? Hold on, I wanna... Is there a way to flip? I need to hold an emotional support Sebastian for this. Oh, I forgot how much I dislike Eddie. It's just so gross. Okay. Here. Look at Kay. This is a 17-year-old child. My badge. Huh? For me? You shouldn't have. I always wanted to rock one of these on my laptop. Thanks, you're the star. And I said I was giving it to you. I was just showing it to you. Not just yet. I don't want to read this guy's dialogue, I've decided. I'm going on strike. I'm just yanking your chain. I've already got a badge of my own. See? You don't wear your attorney's badge. I thought me ace attorney would wear their badge, you disgrace to the career. Once in a blue moon, goes nicely with my winter coat as it happens. Guys gotta dress to impress. Know what I mean? Impress who? Read him for Bill Edgeworth! I hate how good all the music in this game is. Your current case. So the victim asked you to represent him. Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. I don't want to read this guy's dialogue anymore. This makes me, like, actually upset. Ace Attorney team. Hold on. Ace Attorney team, we gotta have a chat. You and me up close. This is not okay. This is not funny. This is not quirky. This man is like vaguely a predator. Please remove him from my life. That is my conversation to the Ace Attorney team. I'm bummed as what? I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Please don't. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Oh, yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? Little advice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish? Moorish. Okay, hold on, I'm Googling a word. Moorish? Okay, so it's like an unofficial, an informal British term for describing tasty food and drinks. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. We've yet to meet Sebastian, so we're still all good. You haven't missed much, just Eddie being vaguely a sex offender. I don't know if YouTube likes me saying that word, but like, please don't hug the child, Eddie. That is a 16, that's a 17, it's a child. I forget if Kay is 16 or 17, but that is a child. No, thank you. Fine, you do you. What are you doing here, anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear night side. I was gonna say I'm gonna bite Eddie. I think he'd like that, and I don't like that he'd like that. Yeah, I think Kay is 17. Yeah, 17. Still way too young for Eddie, because he's like 36. This is a full-grown adult. That's a child. Keep him away from her. Good lord. Ew. Do not hug the child, Eddie. There is no world where that is okay. I'm taking my hat off because I don't want to be anything like this dude. Von Karma was always more of a convict the defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. Eddie, if you bring up Von Karma one more time, I'm going to kick you. If you'd say so. Like this character. Sure you don't want any weenies? This game makes me say weenies one more time. I'm gonna be very upset. No, thank you. The victim. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. How is Eddie's voice? I'm not sure how sold I am on it. You know how good his music is. And I don't know what other voice do for Eddie, though. I just want him to sound like a butthole. How do I make him... No, I'm not a fan of the Resident Fedora man. I don't... I hold the same contempt towards him that I do, like, Dr. Hottie. Which means that I would like to run him over with a car. The Bronx? Oh, cause Bronx. Oh, yeah. This is horrible nickname, Eddie. The Bronxster called me the Bronx the Bronx the I forgot how to do the voice I was doing. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah. Mentioned your little performance too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. He murdered someone! He doesn't get to cry innocent after killing a dude! Yeah, he's Bronco Knight. Hold on, what was his name in the fan translation? I forget what his name in the fan translation was. Hold on. He was Horace Knightley. I don't know which is worse, Horace or Bronco. Because, like, Horace is like horse, but Bronco is also like horse. So they're both Ace Attorney's usual pun level. Horace Knightley is is definitely a name. Bronco Knightley is also definitely a name. I don't. They're both the same level of bad pun to me. And when I say bad pun about Ace Attorney names, I mean it in a very kind way. I love bad puns. But both Horace and Bronco are questionable. Another kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in on the fun. What is your problem, Eddie? Wasn't Eddie friends with Gregory? Like, Gregory Edgeworth? Like, Edgeworth's dad? Why is he such a jerk to Edgeworth? What the hell? Fun! How dare you, Mr. Fender? Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitors' room here. I don't like him. And I don't think I've ever had that much of a gas. Oh, so you come here a lot? Kay, please stand behind Gumshoe. I don't trust you being near this man. Hey. I don't like any of this dialogue. Yeah, I'm excited for the game to eventually give me the reason Eddie doesn't like Edgeworth, because all he's said so far is like, you betrayed what was promised, or something like that. Like, dude, you try having your father murdered. Eddie, how about I come to your house, take your father, put him in an elevator, and then kill him in front of you? Maybe then you'll change your tune. I need to stop getting in beef with fictional characters. This isn't healthy. Hey. Don't getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at. This isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. Can we put you in jail for your crimes, please? In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. This room? Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room. None. 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 I don't think I can say non in this dude's voice. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. A classroom, a morgue, a recreation room. Well, I know it's a workshop. Like, you were supposed to lead the law away from the dark age of the law. Sorry, I just remembered that. And he's like, yeah, you're supposed to lead the law away from the darkness. Like, dude. He was child and his dad got killed in front of him, and then he got taken by the killer of his dad and then manipulated for like at least 10 years, if not like 14, possibly longer. Like, how do you calm down, Eddie? Eddie forgot he's an Ace Attorney and not Star Wars. Well, I know this is a workroom, but setting up for failure. It's a morgue. It's where your body will be. Is it a morgue? Well, it does have a dead body in it. And a dead body equals morgue, am I right? Please stop. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no! You got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. I'm gonna hurt you. I do say Eddie like it's a workshop. I refuse to say like you know how Aventurine says friend like it's a slur? I say Eddie like I'm stomping on the grave of his family or something. It's the same thing for me. Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. I am unamused. So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys, sir. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through the workshop doors, the sensors check their bracelets. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling! An alarm sound. They let it ring for too long, then they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. Can we not shock people, please? And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, there's a shock 3 times worse than that. I don't like this. What? That's brutal. I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules. That sounds a bit extreme. Excessive. If they wish to pass through the doors like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by guards. We disable the sensors for them and then let them in. Yeah, this is definitely cruelty. Nothing about this is remotely okay. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. Okay, hold on. I need a drink of water. That guard was especially brutal on my throat. I need to choose less physically taxing voices for these characters. Oh, so no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Alright, door sensor added to my inventory. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. Do you mean the dead body, Edgeworth? Because that definitely shouldn't be here. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my power of deduction to solve this mystery. I hate how good Eddie's music is. Makes me physically upset. Okay, so we need to deduce something about him, like, it not checking that he's meant to be here. Do I... Which brings up the question of where exactly on his body do I have to point? Do I... Eighth Attorney's never that obvious. How could you say that? Do I select just the general body? Do I select, like, the wrist? The neck? Cause, like, we have to deduce that, bracelets. So it says bracelets, so I'm leaning towards, like, here. No, he doesn't have a bracelet. So I think we do point at his wrist. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Eureka! Eureka! I don't like this dialogue. I think it's the you got it wrong dialogue. This piece of evidence clearly shows that there's a contradiction here. Where am I looking exactly, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, around, here somewhere. You're gonna need to be more specific than that, sir. Oh! Oh, they don't want me to point out, wow. They don't want me to point out the obvious that this dead body shouldn't be here. They want me to point out the stupid glove that shouldn't be here, that I'm blocking. Hold on. There's a pink glove right here. There we go. Now I'm a little bit less in the way. They don't want you to point out the dead body not having a bracelet. It's the glove that's the problem. How silly of me. Because only the prisoners can bring the glove in, but if the prisoners haven't been in here, how could the glove be in here? The gloves are like, only the prisoners have these gloves, and only they can bring them, like, yeah, inmate use only. Only they can bring the gloves in here. But because there haven't been any inmates in here in the past few days, the gloves shouldn't be in here. Because the gloves are meant to be kept in their, like, cells. I still think me pointing out that the body doesn't have a bracelet should count for something, though. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets, and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guards, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove, of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. So, where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, Detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know is that from now on, the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. Okay. I'm saying I did a perfect investigation there because I only lost one health bar to that. It should have counted. Knightley doesn't have a bracelet, but okay. You, apart from the prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. The prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that the prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Oh, do you mean? But, sir, there... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? What, you don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? Bet if you moseyed out that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you take a step. Listen, pal. We've had just about enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, such a wide fellow. You have a very narrow mind. Shut up. Don't insult Gumshoe. What did you—
Hold it!
Detective! Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? Why? Okay. Why is this— Why is this prison like a medieval dungeon? Why is this medieval dungeon core and not like something that people should actually be living in? Or like something of this time period. Oh, there they are. I did know about the little animals going into this case. Oh, wow. The top of my screen is blocked by a stuffed animal. Hold on. Here the humans share their space with some special friends. Animals? Yep. Because vibes, yeah, apparently. This person takes its vibes very seriously. Yep. Furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up. Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun! Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Oh, and that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for! You got it! Room set up specially for the training stuff. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime— Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys. That just means you're still talking baloney! What would an animal do with a rubber glove? Yeah, no, therapy animals in, like, prisons and stuff are a real thing, but it is normally just dogs, and, like, very rare cases, I think cats? There's a whole ass horse in this prison. Somebody put a horse in this prison, and nobody brought up any questions on the matter. Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Let Gumshoe say shit. Hold on, I'm gonna read this line the way it should have been written. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you say the word— Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of shit, just say the word. Let Edgeworth call Eddie a piece of shit, please. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know the sensors on the door? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open the door right up. They are? Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulder. Big needle, quick jab, and voila! What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyways. Now, where was I? Ah, right. So the point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. Yeah, there's definitely safety about letting, like, any animal just go, like, there's the unsafe part of the animals could get hurt by, like, walking somewhere they shouldn't. There's the unsafe part of people could get hurt from animals going, like, bite, bite, bite. And third, what if, like, assuming the animals can open these cell doors, right? Judging by, like, this little sensor here. What if they open the door and the inmate just crawls out. There are so many problems with this prison setup, I don't even know where to begin. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged and the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sense around that big mother of a door out, you see. Ugh. Oh, I don't like that. It's so funny. I'm completely fine with, like, weird, like... Yeah, Riosley should be put in charge of this fuck-ass prison. Please, he'd make it so much better. Maybe that's where Riosley is. We figured it out. That's why he hasn't rerun in over a year. He's busy fixing this prison. Oh. But yeah, I'm completely fine with, like, ooh, eerie screaming in the distance, or, oh, what was that creaking sound? Weird, random, mundane noises, like bells ringing, or children laughing, creep me the fuck out. If you want to scare me, that's the easiest and quickest way to scare me. What's that tinkling sound? Sir? Oh, puppy! Hello, puppy! Oh, who's a good doggy? Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, Riosley dimension hopped the same way the Traveler did. And just came to this prison to clean it up. Hello, puppy doggy. Look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. I feel like Edgeworth gets more and more, like, British as I talk as him. Hi, puppy. Oh, I love dogs. This dog does not love me. Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down? I refuse to lose to a dog. Not for nothing, sir. Your dog handling skills could use some work. The Traveler accidentally created, like, a time and space rift. And now everything's just messed up. Anyone could be anywhere. Newflat came to the 8th Attorney dimension as well to give the judge a piece of his mind, because goddamn is he a bad judge. I'm in the process of rewatching a playthrough of Rise from the Ashes, and there's just a whole ass section of that case where the judge repeatedly accepts bribes from one of the witnesses. Like, dude, you're not supposed to do that! Don't accept bribes! It's not hard! Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat him right. Come on now, come to Gummy. Oh, bye, puppy. Bye, puppy. I love dogs. Man, ignored by a dog. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. It seems to have a real thing against me. And only me. Alrighty then. You've met the Majanare. That's how that word is said now. Don't tell me otherwise. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. And let's start with that guy. Hey, you in the cell. Oh my god. Okay. Well, what is... That's terrifying. I hate all of that. Yeah, Newblat would hate 8th Attorney. Dude, he'd start with the judge and run and absolutely eviscerate him. He'd then move on to all the lawyers and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What? This is not how trials work. Trials work. None of this is up to procedure. Oh, that would explain it perfectly. The Natlin characters look like they're from different games because they are. They jump through the dimensional rip the Traveler open. You did just remind me that I should probably continue writing my script about my problems with the Natlin character design. I'll think about that tomorrow. I'll do actual work during the week. I'm playing Ace Attorney right now. This is terrifying, though. I hate this. Ignored again. Hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Me, Kay. I'm terrified. Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with the handshake, huh? Or maybe a hug to break the ice. It's a little less creepy because this is clearly an adult or a demon. An adult or a demon. But still, dude, stop asking people for hugs. You're gross. Seconds. Out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. Natlin had actually been missing their Archon for 500 years, or... Yeah, I think it's 500. I don't know. I haven't played the most recent quests. I have to do that. We'll do that maybe next weekend or something. Traveler Bottom from the Honkai Star Rail dimension. Oh! Speak character design! Oh, this is incredible character design! Adorable! Oh my god, what voice do I give him? Oh. Oh, what voice do you have, good sir? There is so cute! Oh my god! Oh, I don't even know where to start with how much I like this character design. The bear is adorable. Oh my god. Okay, listen, when he takes the hood off and he stops looking like a demon, I adore him. Oh my god, that's adorable. He needs to... The bear is so cute. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh. He needs to, like, sound like a big teddy bear or something. Like, what do teddy bears sound like? Or, like... What type of voice comes out of this body? What? Apparently I can't say R's today. Round 1, 10 reps each. Maybe something like that? I don't know. I'll workshop it as we go. What is this man up to? I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259 Carciento. Carciento. What is the pun there? Rocco Carciento. Rocco Cross. Oh. What is the pun here? Oh, adorable! Oh my god! Oh! Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Spider can't let his heart rate drop, see? It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't worry. Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight doing all that. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss! Won't even make it into the ring if you don't! Oh god, okay. One of the voices I did in the last, 10 minutes absolutely destroyed my throat. Ow. So you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? It was. Back in the day. But it's good to say fight and fit, lift waves. That's how I see it. So is this bear part of your training too? You look kinda like an apron. So cute. Ain't nothing cute about Teddy, kid. My partner, see? This here's a polar bear. This here polar bear keeps me on my toes. Axel from Kingdom Hearts. Hold on, let me look up a picture of him. It's been a minute since I played Kingdom Hearts. Okay, I think I vaguely remember Axel, yeah. What about Axel from Kingdom Hearts? He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Were you and Teddy... Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Look up his voice and see if it fits. Okay. Hold on, we'll do a little detour. Real quick, hold on.
As reflex here, and man, I planned on talking about this yesterday.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Make me work. Get it memorized. It's on.
Get it memorized. Get it memorized. Get it memorized. Get it memorized.
Me to stop you.
Stop you.
Me work. Get it memorized. It's on me to stop you.
It's on me to stop. It's on me to stop you. I like that. I'm gonna try to do that. Thank you so much. That's perfect. Come now. Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie, and I don't know nothing know-how. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip. Ugh. So he won't play ball. There's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am he's hiding something. Woohoo, indeed. Thank you. I was struggling to find a voice for him, but I do like that. Yay! Progress. All right. Let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carciento? Oh, it's logic chess time. Let's see if I remember how to play logic chess. Oh. Okay, logic chess is timed, I think. Okay, I can't bullshit my way through this. I gotta focus. And now let's analyze the state of play. Alright. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I shall reclaim and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. Okay. So, am I gonna have to pick out statements where he's not doing the punchy thing? That would be really cool. Kind of like Apollo's bracelet bullshit from Apollo Justice. Oh god, I hate chess. I hate the logic chess. First, let's see if our our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Mind check. Oh, I forgot. Tell me about your day so far. Edgeworth and Athena having a logic chess battle would be hilarious. I also like to think that, like, if it, like, I love a situation where Edgeworth is using logic chess, and Athena's using Widget, and Apollo's using his bracelet, and Phoenix is using the Magatama, and they're all using them on each other at the same time, and it's just a mess of everything. That would be hilarious. Why don't you start by telling me about what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Cassiano. What? You want a shot at the champ, is it? Then put him up, pal. Bide my time. Throwing in the towel already? It's gotta be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? Oh, Epic Athena using Quick Thought and Edgeworth using Logic Chess would be equally hilarious. There's so many characters named Athena, including the Greek goddess Athena. Any combination of Edgeworth fighting any Athena would be hilarious. You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, you just try me. Okay, he's ready to punch. No, he's still... What have you noticed yet? You're back into a corner here. Fuck! He's rid a lot of this guy, Teddy. Thinks he's got the champ on the back foot. Guess I'd rather knock some sense into him. And then Edgeworth actually gets decked. Curses. I should have picked my words more wisely. Fuck. Okay, shut up, Edgeworth. I bide my time again. I ain't tired. Not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time, hardly broke a sweat. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. Didn't you just say you didn't do anything this morning? I thought you took it easy. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carciento, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Okay, hold on. I'm really quite curious about what this dude's name was in the fan translation, and I want to figure out the pun. So I am gonna Google it, but I'm gonna try to avoid spoilers as best as possible. I think Edgeworth and Phoenix's dramatic bitch tendencies feed equally off each other. Edgeworth picked his up from Von Karma, and Phoenix just has his naturally, but then they proceed to feed off each other into a, like, they're powering up each other's dramatic bitch tendencies by being dramatic bitches to each other in court. Okay, so all right, so Carciento's unofficial English translation name was J.L. Bird. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I love J.L. Bird. That's incredible. Okay, and then his official one is Rocco Carciento. Uh Okay, so Rocco is a name that is said to mean crow, which could be a reference to like jailbirds again. And then there's also Rocky Balboa. There it is from the Rocky movies. I thought there was some sort of joke there. I did not pick up on it until I saw it spelled out on me. And then carciento is an Italian word for prisoner or inmate. Okay. I might enjoy JL Bird a bit more though, but I do like the reference to Rocky because I like when they reference like famous boxers and stuff. Like um oh I hate Turnabout Big Top, but I do there's a reference to a to an actual circus in there. I can't remember it though because I do not care enough about Turnabout Big Top. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. You gotta be careful here, Teddy. This guy lands. He lands. Is he allowed to do that? Wait, I assumed the little like ball and chains were like handcuffed, like he was supposed to wear. He chose to wear those? Damn, he's strong. He's hiding something. I'm sure of it. We should try asking him about what was happening the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. He relieved his limiters, yeah. No, he just powered up. He like super powered. He's going Super Saiyan now. I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. What were you doing? What was it like around here? What was it like around here? Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? I feel like we'll be more successful asking not about him specifically. He might let his guard down better. You mean strange? Worn out already. Don't play dumb. I'm just gonna bide my time. Wait! Get the heck out of the ring if you're not gonna fight. Ugh. Oh, fuck you. Worn out already? Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner yourself. What were you doing? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some thieves. We both was. The incident happened only a short while ago, and you seem wide awake, all things considered. It's Edgeworth. Edgeworth is here. Haven't you? Oh, fuck off. I'm gonna lose logic chess, and I'm never gonna live in that. Fuck! Fighter's gotta be able to. Fighter's gotta be able to get up quickly when he's down, but he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscles. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part for any boxer's training regimen. Are we gonna keep a tally of how many times I lose logic chess? Because I feel like it's gonna happen more than once. I'm not great at logic chess. You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? How do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. Edgeworth, you were kind of talking right in front of his cell, but sure. Which means you weren't asleep, and you were lying again. Ooh, I was hoping that would kill it. Oh no. You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching those V's. Oh, what? A guy can't work out in the cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now? The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. Words are hard. Yeah, where did the baby polar bear come from? Like, okay, the dogs make sense, the cats make sense, the bunnies make sense. I can even move past the horse, cause therapy horses are a real thing. Why is there a baby polar bear here? Those things that I don't think... I have so many problems with this prison and, like, the safety of the animals. It's well proved to be a useful clue. What were you, what was it like around here? Oh god! Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean strange? Answer the question. I think I'm about to lose. No! Ooh, I made it spin! Oh no. No, we just, oh. Oops, sorry, but, oh! Well, I lost logic chess. Oh, I can't give up now. I have to keep pushing. Alright, once more, onto the breaches. Logic chess, commence. Logic chess is so much better. What were you doing? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? We lose. We do lose. Bide my time, I think, was the answer. I'm not... I like to think I'm smart, but... Okay, what was it like around here? Don't play dumb. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time. Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. We both were. Time to deploy my clue. You were exercising. Enough of your barefaced lies. Barefaced. Nice pun, Edgeworth. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself. A counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming. Seems that I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carciento. Time to come clean about what you know. Alright. You don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have already been scared enough this morning already. Also, Teddy holding a high of the bear. Oh, I love animals. Already to say. The music stopped, which means I win! You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You see, the animals have been scared enough already, which implies that something happened here earlier. Well, What was it, Mr. Casiento? Ah! Ugh. Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shell-shocked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud. Real scared. Got all the little guys scared, too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. Edgeworth, you petty bitch. I love Edgeworth. We win! We win these! Okay, I need water after that. Ow. Okay. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on. Don't you? It's fine. I'll talk. I'll talk. She did it, Mr. Edgeworth! Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. Oh. Oh, I forgot this was a character. Forgot completely about Eddie for the past like 20 minutes as we've been having fun talking to Mr. Carciento. Look at this dude. Look at his face. That's the face of a great person. and then we found out this dude like committed the most horrid crimes ever. There's a polar bear named Teddy. Oh, I for some reason thought he would close that. Oh. Welcome back, Eddie Fender. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today. After all these years, Edgeworth. And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know. I'll be telling you-know-who what you've become. You're in for peeling faces. Oh, no. He peels. Oh, that's why he looked like a demon earlier. He peeled faces off people and wore them as masks. Okay, who's you-know-who? It can't be Von Karma, because that would be weird. Also, I think Von Karma is canonically dead at this point. Would it make sense for it to be like Damon Gantz or something? That would be weird. Is he talking about my dead father? Like, is Eddie gonna go? Is Eddie gonna go to Gregory Edgeworth's grave and shit talk his son? Like, who else could you-know-who be? Like, oh, is it like Courtney? Right, that's one of her names? I can't remember her names. I don't know if it would be Phoenix. Phoenix would be weird for Eddie to know. Like, they're both defense attorneys, yeah, but Phoenix is a private defense attorney. Like, I could see it being Courtney. Oh, could it be Blaze? I don't know what Blaze's new name is actually. I've yet to. No one spoil it. I've yet to see Blaze DeVeste's official translation name. Could it be Blaze? Or I feel like it would either be Blaze or Courtney. Or yeah, go to fucking. This dude goes to my father's grave and shit talks me. I'm gonna have heads. I'm gonna take his head. Who know who? I've learned throughout this game that Kay is my spirit animal. Keen on getting the lowdown, huh? Wow.
Hold it!
No, Edgeworth! That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. I feel like, is it Blaze? Am I smart? Is it Blaze the best? Blaze is not the best. Don't. When I say his name really fast like that, it sounds like I'm saying Blaze is the best, but no, Blaze sucks. I have my son right here, and I'm protecting him. We're protecting Sebastian from his father. It's right here. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Dude, if Eddie's like besties with Blaze, I'm gonna be even more upset. How can you be friends with that dude when he's so mean to this sunshine boy right here with us? Yeah, Eddie's hat is hilarious as fuck. It makes him look like a joke. See, my hat also makes me look like a joke, but mine's intentional. Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least. So he implies that it wouldn't be Courtney and it would be Blaze? You know how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way? Oh, is he talking about my dead dad? I'll be right back. I need to walk around my room for a second. I literally just did a circle around my room. Hold on. Aren't you, Eddie Fender? Mine is a joke in a cute way. His is a joke in a bitchy way. And high-key Knights vibes. I've never heard of Knights. Hold on. Nights into Dream. Huh. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your hat, dishonor on your name, dishonor on everything relating to Eddie Fender. It's 1996 action game. Oh, so it's by the same people who made... So it's by Sega. Oh. Ooh, this looks really cool. Oh, this looks really cool. Okay, I'm gonna do more reading on Knights later. That looks really cool. Maybe we could play Knights on stream sometime. That could be fun. Also, yeah, what kind of name is Eddie Fender? It's up there with like Salmonella for me for Ace Attorney names. I guess as good as Salmonella, but like Eddie Fender is obviously meant to be like an offender, which like he offends me, but yeah, no, Knights seems really cool. I'm gonna read about that more a bit later, and then maybe I'll play it on stream. It looks cool. I love Sonic. I'm so down to play Sega games. I just have to look into it a bit more. Oh, yeah, back to Eddie threatening to go tattle to Edgeworth's dad's grave. What is he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that needs to concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carciento. Now, shall we continue? Yeah, Eddie's fashion is bad. You don't. The hat is bad, the tie is bad, the shirt is bad. It's all bad. See, if you want real fashion, my outfit is a great example of this. Ah, listen. I look better than Eddie. That's all. That's all I can say. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. You won't land a glove on me, kid. Oh my God! We just did logic chess, and now I gotta interrogate you. There was a show finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did some training. Leastways, I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2, and before someone screamed, "What the?" Ah! Yes, I am good fashion. You guys are too nice to me. Someone has to bully me before my ego gets too big and it no longer fits in my hat. I was hollering and hollering, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I get back to work. That is depressing. I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Afterwards, he just said there's nothing he could do. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody think nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concerns. Wow, there is so many letters. Go away, do not stand next to me. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck it from in there anyways, am I right? The blue and white tank top is like his prison uniform, I think. Like these mugshot pictures are the worst. Oh wait, how old is he? Hold on. I'm curious. 30. I'm so sorry for everything you've been through in your life. No way is silly. No. I'm that silly for Hot and Halo. Oh, my ego's been squished. Okay, my ego fits back in my hat now. Thank you for bullying me like I asked. Dude, no way Carciento and Gumshoe are like the same age. And Eddie's older. My dude, I'm so sorry for everything you've been through in your life to make you age like 20 additional years. I hear you, brother. Best you could do. Oh wait, I already read that. I don't need to read his lines again. You mentioned in training, Mr. Carciento. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. Is there the guy? The fixer, they call him. What's the fixer? Eddie dresses like he's 80, but he's 36. If I ever turn 36 and I dress anything like Eddie, please come and shoot me. Hello, who can get his hands on just about anything you need for a price. My brain is so broken from I've been having arcane obsessions the past like months or like 2 months since season 2 came out. Uh, as referenced by my silly little guy joining us on the side of the screen. And they said fixer, and my brain immediately went, Benzo from Arcane? I need to stop reading Arcane fanfics. My brain's so broken. Someone shoot me. No way. Ew! Oh, were you about to ask for that they have to cut you off, Eddie? You're gross. Perhaps, Mr. Casiento, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving a better testimony. Because I can't promise you that you'll be down for the count in words stopped existing there for a second. Sorry. I need more water, I think. Also, hold on. I'm gonna take a quick cookie break. My mom. Jason Victor would fit well with Fixer as well. My brain went Benzo cause like he has like the shop and like they fix all the stuff up, but Jason Victor work equally well. My mom made me cookies the other day. They're delicious. They're chocolate chip cookies. But then they have candy canes crushed on top of them. They're so good. Do it. Try chocolate chip cookies with candy canes on top. It's so good. I'm gonna eat a cookie real quick. Hydration and cookie break. All right. All hydrated, all cookied. My mom makes the best cookies, and they're so good because like they taste good even for having no flour in them. I have hydrate or dihydrate. Yep. I have like a shit ton of allergies, including wheat and dairy. So all my stuff has to be like homemade. And my mom figured out how to make absolutely delicious cookies that have like nothing in them. It's so good. You put me down? Try it, you bum. And what am I? Chopped liver? Yes. Yes. Get on the chopping block, Eddie. All right. All right, 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 all right. So the show finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did me some training. That's the way I tried to very quickly, got to the count of 2 before someone screamed, "What the?" Guy was hollering and hollering, crying for help. But what can I do? I'm locked in here, right? So I tunes it out and get back to work. So the only thing I can think of right off the bat is he says the guy was hollering and a hollerin', crying for help. But, killed instantly by a stab wound. How long have they been interrogating this guy? I'm not sure. Like, 10 minutes, maybe? Because I don't think, like, Logic Chess has any, like, super slowdown abilities or anything. So, like, I mean, if we're going off of how long I've been here, like, 30 minutes. But I think probably, like, 10 minutes or so in-game. So the only thing I can think of is Knightley was apparently killed instantly. So maybe that's a contradiction? Let's press it first. It definitely feels longer than 10 minutes.
Hold it!
I mean, that's all you heard. There was nothing else. Nope, nothing much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. I have to use my brain, and I just asked you guys to bully my brain to be small again. God damn it. Oh, do I, huh? Why don't you come over here and see if I can make you squeal like he did? Whoa, 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 whoa! Forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Eddie, you don't know when to quit. Them's fighting words. The hat's coming off. Eddie Fender versus Kilko from Arcane. Kilko would kill a bitch instantly. But this is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend, how about you let this slide? For me, please? Watching Newlet, like, go through investigation games would be great, because in the first 5 minutes he'd be like, why am I, the prosecutor, investigating the crime scene? That makes no sense. It should be the police here. Why am I touching the body? That makes zero sense. Edgeworth, you are not wearing gloves. You've contaminated this crime scene. Let alone when we get to the point where we're badgering witnesses. Newlet would hate this. So yeah, I heard the voice like I said. But what can I do? I'm locked up. I'm gonna try to present Mr. Knight's body.
Objection!
I'm so smart! Are you listening carefully, Mr. Caffiato? Huh? I'm trying to be cute or something? Newlet would see the absolute abhorrent justice system here and immediately stop it. He's immediately remaking everything. The Phoenix tries to implement the jurist system, and Edgeworth is like, why didn't you have this earlier? Or not Edgeworth, sorry. Newlet's like, why didn't you have this earlier? Why is this just now something you... What on earth? let alone if Newlet gets his hands on any of the judges. Alright. She's trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He neither had the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. There must have been a scream. He said there was. Who's he? He said there was. Rocco knows something about cute. He has Teddy, the adorable little teddy bear. Dude, God, if Newlet got his hands on Blaze or Manfred von Karma, there would be so much blood. Dude, there would be carnage. God, if Riosley got his hands on Blaze or Manfred, I'd pay to watch that fight. I'd pay to watch Newlet and Riosley find out about Blaze and Manfred von Karma. That would be incredible. That would be so great. You're looking so smug, will you? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? But the guy in the cell next did. He told me so. I might make some sort of video about Newlet and Riosley absolutely beating the shit out of Blaze the Best and Manfred von Karma, because that would be hilarious. The next cell. Oh my god! Wait! Look! It's Polly! Wait, is Yanni Yogi here? Do we get callback characters? Oh. I don't think Yanni Yogi would be too happy to see Edgeworth. Okay, here. Give me 5 minutes. I need to go refill my water because my throat's really hurting and I am out of water. So I will be right back. And then we'll get back into it. Alright, I am back. I've back. Alright. You mean... Oh, no, I thought it was Yan Yogi. Huh? What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. And just like I told this guy, I heard it. Scream. A real scary one. I should have never ran up my stairs. Oof. Hydration acquired. They're very important. Drink water. Do it. Water's good for you. Don't drink soda or juice or anything. Genuinely drink a glass of water. I don't know who needs to hear it, but water is so important for you. There, I just drank water. Now drink water. Scary? How exactly? Didn't tell him this part, but I guess it was kind of like... Someone, anyone! Come quickly! Please! Something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed. It's more likely to have been the person who found his body. Well, that explains it. So Mr. Cascianto was telling the truth, more or less. Yeah, water... I mean, I've always liked water, but I'm weird. Admittedly, I am incredibly odd. And also, I stopped being able to drink, like, milk or anything like that at, like, age 12, so I didn't have many other options, and I don't like juice. I can't drink a lot of juices either. I have a lot of food-related problems. I can't eat anything citrusy, like, at all, or I just feel like absolute garbage forever. So, like, at the age of 12, my only option was water, so I drink a lot of water. But yeah, people need to appreciate water more. It's so good. So tasty. What was... Oh, is there any problems with Carcianto's testimony? I imagine there is if they're asking me. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head, namely... Why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Cascianto? Oh, that's a good point. Also, I love the fact that this entire time we've been interrogating Carcianto, he's been in his cell. I don't know why, I just realized that, and it's interesting. Like, when it's like this, it looks like he's out here with us, but no, we're talking into the cell. Oh yeah, no, I am legitimately so similar to New Vlad in the regard of water. Like, I swear to everything, if you give me 2 different glasses of water, I can tell you which one's which. Like, water tastes different depending where it comes from. Water tastes different depending on the cup you drink it out of. Water tastes different, like, with ice or not. I'm literally just autistic, but no, water tastes different. I will fight anyone on that. Water is very different depending on where you get it from. Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything? When your neighbor heard it clear as day. You think I did the crime or something, huh? From inside this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot. Yeah, water, thank you. I'm glad other people agree water genuinely tastes different. Depending on where it comes from. I've been called crazy in the past. Everyone else is crazy. Hold on, my cat opened my door again. Okay. If I get up randomly like that, my cat opened my door, so that's where I'm disappearing to. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. He's right, neither of us could have done it. But let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and... Sir? Let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. Sir? Also, ow, that would... I need to give... Hot water does typically burn your mouth. Yes, that's typically how hot water works, but... Oh, ow, I need to give this to different boys. That would really hurt. Oh, okay. Funny story now that Gumshoe's sprite is this one, his shocked sprite. Now that it's here, funny story. When I get scared, I stand exactly like that. Yeah, I am very jumpy. So it happens frequently that, I will be down in the kitchen at night getting food or something, and someone in my family will walk into the kitchen as I'm turning around, and it'll scare me, and I stand like that. I pull one leg up and pull my hands to my chest. I realized that while I was playing Investigations 1, and I'm like, oh, great. I stand just like Gumshoes does. That's the truth. You blobs ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. Dude! Gravianto, we were friends! I almost forgot these men are hardened criminals. Well, I wouldn't be doing that again anytime soon. I'm guessing that wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this state.
Overruled.
Wait. Is it... Are they here? Are they here? I just got so excited. Oh my... Oh, I'm so sorry for how unbecoming. Oh, I deeply apologize. Wow, that was ridiculous. Sorry. I love them so much. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna take a breath. Oh. How would Nuvi react to Courtney? I don't know if he would be super thrilled with any of the judges in Ace Attorney, but out of all of them, I think he'd probably like Courtney the most. Oh. Guys, the boys here. Oh. I made this little Sebastian specifically for this moment. He's here. Oh, I love Courtney so much. I love Courtney so much. I love Sebastian so much. Oh my god. Oh, I have to give Courtney a very, very beautiful voice. Oh. Ooh, I don't want to mess this up. Ooh. Ooh, what voice am I going to give Sebastian? Hold on. Well, while I do Courtney, give me suggestions for how Sebastian should sound. I've never thought about this, actually. Order in the court. Order in the court. Order in the court. How do I do female Edgeworth? Order in the court. Who'd have made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here? Oh, yes, ma'am. Hush now. The silence is golden. Yes, ma'am. Joshua from The World Ends With You. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna Google Joshua from The World Ends With You real quick.
I love Joshua.
Nope, that is not
Don't make this worse for yourself. Have fun, Neku. Why even bother? Bye-bye. Yeah, that'll do. There.
That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do.
Well, go away. Just die. You are
Just die. Just die.
done. What? Neku, do something. How could you?
How could you? How could you? How could you? Okay, something like that, yeah. Okay, we'll work on it as we go through. Also, I'm gonna make Sebby a little smaller now. He was. There we go. Okay. Thank you for all the help with the voices. Actually, though, this is awesome. I struggle a lot with coming up with voices. It usually takes me a while. It is your hand, if you please. With the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. We do workshop it. Oh, I love Courtney. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you now and always. Yes, ma'am. A guard, if you would. Oh wow! Don't put him in solitary. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there. There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. Listen, okay, I'm just saying. I'd let Courtney hit me with her hammer. What? Who said that? That wasn't me. Whoa, that is a hilarious sprite. No! Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. Oh, Holy One, we give thanks in your name. And you are? Verity Gavel, at your service. Ooh, Verity Gavel. I forgot that was her new name. I think I prefer Courtney better. Gavel is obviously a pun on gavel, the things she holds. What was her full name in the fan translation? She was Justine Courtney. Sure, which one I like better between Justine Courtney and Verity Gavel. Also, really funny thing, the official translation of her French name is still Justine. Maybe we call her like Justine Gavel. That way we hit a nice middle ground. I love her though. Ooh. I'm sorry, I'll try not to go absolutely insane, but I love her. It's my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. And what is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I've been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for the Prosecutor. Excellent. It is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutional Excellence? What the heck is that? I didn't know that her name was still Justine in the French until I saw it on the wiki. I love the wiki. The Ace Attorney wiki has, for all the Investigation 2 characters, it has their original fan translation names and their official translation names, so it's really nice to compare. It also has, like, speculated, meanings for the puns and stuff. Nouvellette is finally like, oh my god, people here think. It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred faith from the goddess of justice herself. Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? You cannot ask her for a hug in a creepy manner and then call her kiddo. You cannot. Oh, Eddie. Ooh. Oh, that's terrifying. The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job it is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. Where were they when Manfred von Karma was active? I was gonna say where were they when Blaze the Best was doing shit, but shh. Who's keeping this guy honest? In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume. I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Yeah, Nouvellette's like, oh my god, logic! And 5 seconds later, fuck! We're back to idiocy! Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. Eddie, stay the fuck away from my woman. Stay away from any woman, but like Courtney specifically. It's always great to hang with a Jujutsu compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here. Hit him with your hammer, Justine, please. I will happily... You can do anything. Just hit him with your hammer. Overruled. Tell him how it is. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association? Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? Disbar him, please. If Phoenix can get disbarred for, like, presenting false evidence because he didn't know it was false evidence, this dude can be disbarred for being a creep. So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Justine is mine, Eddie. Stay back. I will hurt him. Oh, I love women. Nouvellette immediately wants to meet with this law council and see what the fuck is going on with this court system. Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gifts of insight into you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from the case. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. Again, where was this when Manfred von Karma was presenting fake evidence constantly? Yes, we need to make a slap Eddie Fender club. You can be first, but I'm the leader of the club. I'm the leader of the club. You guys can be first and second. And what does the community for prosecutory, whatever you said, want with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
The voice speaks! I love his music. Hold on. I need to vibe for a sec. Okay. Okay. Pitiful. 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 You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. And who are you, pal? Gumshoe. Gumshoe, hold on, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, we need to talk for a second. Gumshoe, listen. I love you, okay? You are one of my favorite Ace Attorney characters. You always have been. You're hilarious. You're relatable. You're great. If you say one bad thing about Sebastian, I will hurt you. I will hurt you so much. You know who my favorite Ace Attorney character is? That's right. The baby boy who appears in only one game. Anyways, bring Sebastian back for Ace Attorney 7. I would legitimately be happy if Sebastian was like the tutorial prosecutor for AA7, or if he was like just a one-off prosecutor for that game. I think it would be great. Okay, and here's where I make the executive decision that we are still referring to the DeBests as Sebastian DeBest and Blaze DeBest, or if Blaze has a cooler first name, we'll do that DeBest. We are keeping the last name DeBest, and we are keeping Sebastian's name Sebi. Sebastian DeBest, a prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me just as the Best, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. I'm still working on the voice. We'll figure something out in a minute. Nuvi and Seb? Newflat would definitely have some tips for Sebastian, but considering... I think Sebastian is still 7... Oh, he's not in the court record yet. We'll check it back in a few minutes. I think Sebastian is still 17 as well, just like Kay is. So while I think Newlet would definitely want to have a conversation with Sebastian and, give him some tips, I don't think there would be any carnage or bloodshed or anything. Newlet would absolutely ask questions about why a 17-year-old is allowed to be a prosecutor. No one tell him about Francisca prosecuting at 13. With great affection, I might add. We should after we get through all of Ace Attorney Investigations 2, we'll do a character tier list. I'm putting that into the universe. Hold me to it. Once we finish Investigations 2, we'll do a character tier list for the game. And Sebastian will own his spot at the top. I have never heard of you. Oh, yeah, honestly, Newblad and Mel are really, ooh, you've opened my eyes to something there. Ooh. Newblad and Mel are pretty similar. My two favorites are, wow, I really have a type for favorite characters, don't I? I have never heard of you. And how about detective? And how about and how about yeah, Newlet finds out Francisco was A, prosecuting at 13, and B, given a riding prop to hit people with at 13, and he immediately just collapses to the floor. And then strangles Manfred von Karma. No, Newlet collapses to the floor and Wesley goes and strangles von Karma. And how about Detective Flatfoot? Detective Flatfoot is hilarious. And how about Defective? And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name means nothing to me. Well, it is to be expected of an ignoramus. I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothing to you. Ignorance is bliss. Sebastian, I don't think sweet nothings mean... Oh, wait. Fuck. Words are hard. Leave me alone. Ignorance is bliss. Sebastian. And I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. I forgot Sebastian has the running, like, character joke of, like, not knowing what words and, like, sentences mean. Okay, no problem about having to jump out. I'll come back whenever, or just, yeah, no need to worry. We'll keep it. I don't know what I'm saying. It's fine, though. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Sebastian only joined us last month. So he's nothing but a rookie. Words are hard. I'm not just any rookie. I am a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess? Still no Febby. I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee's sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Sebastian. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel? Very well. By the power vested in me, by the goddess of the justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby declares that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor DeBest. Here ends the verdict. Oh, her gavel sprite is so cool. Sebastian and Asterion are... Asterion. Suddenly I'm I don't think I've ever said his name out loud, and I'm suddenly doubting if I'm right or not. Sebastian and Asterion are kind of similar, honestly. They're both pompous boys, and I love them for it. But yeah, no, I love Sebastian, and I love him a lot for his character arc he goes throughout Investigations too. I think it's a very strong arc. But yeah, what? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that? Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
Objection!
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Oh. This sprite is great. I'm sorry, hold on. Hi. 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 I'm gonna sit over here for a minute. Hi. Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. I love every one of Justine's sprites, but ooh, that one is great. I might draw fan art of Justine, honestly. I have so many characters I want to draw fan art of. I want to draw fan art of Courtney. I want to draw fan art of Silco. I want to draw fan art of Jinx. I want to draw more newbie fan art and some Riosli fan art and some Farina fan art. God, my list is getting long. You were one wrong move away from having a major international incident. Oh, my queen. Mel. I want to draw Mel fan art too. I just remembered that. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. But there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate. Oh, I love her voice. Then what you're saying is that the ends justify. Hold on. Hold on. Someone needs to. There's a certain character that I need to put on the screen. Did not think I'd need to find a sprite of this guy. Hold on. Hey, Courtney. Courtney, did you say... Courtney, did you say that the ends justify the means? Courtney, did you say the ends justify the means? Courtney, what have you done? Courtney, no! Courtney, you summoned Aristotle means! Courtney, no! Courtney, look what you've done! Oh god, fuck, I made this thing so big, how do I get it smaller? Alright. Aristotle means is joining us for a minute. Oh, I clicked too fast. Sorry, hold on. Give me history. Give me history. Fuck. And then what you're saying is that the ends justify the means. The rule can be freely ignored? That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent at your whims. Courtney, no! Courtney, you brought Aristotle back from not even existing yet. Actually, hold on. When did Imvestgations 2 come out? Hold on. 8th Attorney Investigations 2 release date. 2011. No, wait. Is that right? This doesn't feel... Okay, we're gonna say 2011. And then, Eighth Attorney, it's Dual Destinies, right? Destinies... Okay, means didn't... Wow. Wow, I thought for sure they were, like, on purpose referencing Aristotle means is constantly saying, the ends justify the means, the ends justify the means. But no. Dual Destinies came out in 2013. Investigations 2 came out in 2011. Courtney, you have to try time travel.
Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course.
So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth.
You are not safe either, Eddie Fender. I've actually been also sent here to arrest you on crimes of being a gross bitch. See, you've accepted your fate. Good. Gods, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
No! Stop! What are you doing, detective? Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Cool. Hold on. I'm sure, why did you steal Sebastian's line? No! Stop! What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, and you'll do as I say. Move out of the way. What? You're not the boss of me.
Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am.
They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe,
Do as Mr. DeBest says.
but, sir...
Judge Gavel. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
The committee's decision is beyond irrational. So yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of it.
Duly noted. Until we meet again, then.
Let's go, Kay. We're leaving.
Right.
Gumshoes is the best. Gumshoe is the best. Dude, like, dude's ready to fight the Mafia to protect Phoenix. Dude's ready to fight the Mafia to... Wow. Wow. Gumshoes fights the Mafia in game 1, and then he fights the Yakuza in game 3. Damn, dude's ready to fight constantly. He's ready to give it all for Edgeworth. Gumshoes is the best. Alright, Courtney's gone, which means I'm moving back to my original spot. Aristotle means can leave as well. Bye means. We alright. Yeah, Eddie, shut up. Eddie, genuinely shut up forever. Alright. Gumshoe is the best. I love him. I love the dude. Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all this? Wait, now I'm second guessing it. Is he talking about Gregory? Or is he talking about... Now it would be weird for him to be talking about Blaze because Courtney's right there. So, like, it has to either be Gregory's grave, Manfred von Karma's grave, or, like, I don't know who else. To be continued. Alright. Alright. I am going to keep going for a little, though. I'm feeling good. We got to meet Courtney. We got to meet Sebby. Gonna take a drink of water. I'm gonna eat another cookie. Let's talk about you-know-who while I do this. So, like, it it would be weird for it to be Blaze because Courtney was there. If Blaze needed a report on Edgeworth, Courtney could just do it. You don't think it would be Phoenix? That doesn't make sense. It has to be like it has to be either Gregory's grave or like Manfred's grave, but that would be weird because Eddie doesn't like Manfred. Which, like, if Eddie is going to Gregory Edgeworth's grave and like shit talking his son, that's so messed up. Like, dude, imagine going to the grave of your dead mentor and then shitting on your dead mentor's son to his grave because he's traumatized. And he just goes and talks to a literal butthole. That's it. That's why Edgeworth is so confused, like so nonchalant. He's like, I do not care if you go and tell a butthole that I'm a butthole, apparently. Yeah, no, it's like, how petty do you have to be to go and, like, bully a dude who went through, like, some horrid trauma and then was horribly manipulated and then went through a little more trauma for some spice to his father's grave? That's mean. That's messed up, Eddie. All right. Cookie has been eaten. Water has been drinking. We've discussed Eddie being a jerk. Let's jump back in. Oh, still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible. The way those two treated you. Ace Attorney game. We don't need a flashback to this. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. I'm still not liking any voice I do for Sebastian. Oh, at least my queen is here. The committee hereby declares that the prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by prosecutor DeBest. Here ends the verdict. Judge Gavel and Mr. DeBest certainly didn't mince their words. But that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reason for doing what they did. And what they might do next. It won't be good. I do love how in this art you can 100% tell one of these committee members might be a little more important than the others. Cause like, this dude and this dude are practically the same. This dude and this dude are exactly the same. This dude and this dude have the same hair. This dude and this dude have the same hair. This dude and this dude have this, like... And then this dude, you can just tell he's different. Where's to Mr. Edgeworth? Are you listening to me? Yes, of course. So this is it. You're giving up on Bronco's Knight's case? No. I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tactically accept the committee's decision.
The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Ooh, phone. Yes, what is it, Detective?
I've got some bad news, sir. Heard down at the precinct they just arrested somebody for Knight's murders. Aren't you working for Sebastian on this case? Wouldn't you have arrested? Okay. What?
Do you know who it is?
No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is?
Good idea! Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. All right, we're on our way. I love Edgeworth finding the little loopholes he can. Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
But won't you be missed, Detective?
Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway.
Good. Then we'll see you shortly. Hey, look! Here's the fancy gay chess set.
Also, hey Edgeworth, I'm in your office. I am literally in your office. Oh, that's so silly.
Good. Good. Then we'll see you shortly.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Kay. Let's go.
You got it. March 28th, 10:32, 10:23, sorry. Detention center visitor room. Oh no, we're gonna get another dead body.
Still no sign of them, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you, it's just a pair of visitors.
It sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
So I do admittedly know some plot points from Investigations too, just because I like Sebastian. I vaguely know this character, I think. Yeah, they invest potentially innocent people near constantly. Just talk with them, please. Okay, what voice do we give this dude? What voice do we give to this friend? Well, that happens. Yes, we have Sebastian. Yeah, 17. That is a 17-year-old child. Why does Sebastian get to prosecute? What voice do I give you? But. But one of them's the prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? How's that? I'll go with that until I get rejection from the chat for that one. All they do is stare at you, right into your soul. You must be the suspect in the. See, I told you. Okay, why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you.
But I guess that's just how you are. All right, good. We like that voice. All right, we'll roll with it. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing.
Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
Who are you?
I'm Kate Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I'm taking a break from my real job, though.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not gonna tear a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please. Really?
Really.
Really?
Anyways, can you first please tell us your name?
It's Saint. Simon Saint. Okay, hold on. We're Googling. We're comparing new and old name. Yeah, no, Edgeworth isn't that bad. Okay, Okay, so his name is Simon in both translations. I'm curious, what is the original Japanese? Sarushio? Zara, which means monkey. Huh. I wonder how monkey, how Sara and like monkey translates to Simon. That's interesting. That both did that. But in the unofficial, he's Simon Keys, and in this one he's Simon Saints. That's cool.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Simon.
Wait, hold on. Is it meant to be Simon or Simeon? Hold on. Is it A, Simon, or B, Simeon? Cause my brain said Simon, but the spelling's Simeon.
You can call me Kate. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise.
Really? Thanks to Hay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers, at least. Okay. Hi, buddy. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself.
Who? Me?
But why would anyone want to know anything about me? Simon? Okay, we'll do Simon. I'm trusting you guys on the. I'm trusting you on this, Terrence. It's Simon. Even though it's spelled Simeon, but I hate words.
Me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
Do you have a job?
Oh, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest.
This is going to take a while. Relation to Knight. About you and Mr. Knight. And just when I thought we were making progress. Okay.
So, Simon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends.
Yeah, I don't personally play Obey Me, but I have It's referenced frequently alongside Twisted Wonderland, which is something I do play. I have heard of the Simon Simeon thing though in that one. But I do agree that I think this one's meant to be Simon. So I'm gonna roll with Simon. Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him.
He came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been. Probably the day that he was actually in here.
And when was that, Simon?
Hold on, wait. Kay is literally reading Edgeworth's mind.
Hi, Kitty.
Kay is literally reading Edgeworth's mind.
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. It came as soon as I got the call from the cops.
The police called him. Why?
How come the police called you?
Is Edgeworth meant to be like whispering to Kay? Hi, Gremlin. Hi, welcome back. You didn't miss all that much. You missed me simping over Courtney. You missed Aristotle Means showed up. Hold on, fuck. I got rid of the picture of him completely because I thought we were done with this bit, but yeah, Aristotle Means showed up for a little bit because Courtney said Courtney said ends justify the means. Sebastian got to be cool some more. We're talking to Simon now. We were debating whether or not it's Simon or Simeon. Newblat has ruptured all the blood vessels though. Yeah, not too much happened though.
How come the police called you?
Oh, you also missed. Kay can read minds apparently. Look, Edgeworth thinks thoughts in her head, and then Edgeworth thinks thoughts in his head, and then Kay says them out loud.
How come the police called you? They said Bronco asked them to. That he needed a favor.
A favor?
He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place, and then I came here.
A chess set?
A chess set?
Hey, Jesus Christ! Is it just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? Yeah, she said what you thought word for word, Edgeworth. Holy shit!
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader.
Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
And have you read what my next move is going to be?
I sure have.
There's something you want to show Simon! Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he thinks about it. Take a shot. No, don't take a shot every time. Take a shot of water every time someone says Simon. Do not take a shot at, not Simon, sorry, chess. Don't take a shot every time someone says the word chess, or you will get alcohol poisoning and die. The pocket chess set.
It next to Mr. Knight. He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he... Simon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you?
Were they gay? Wait. I need to turn off my shipping brain for 10 minutes. But like, you had a key to his apartment, you knew he always had a chess set on him.
Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were.
But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he killed someone? Brother adjacent? I'm not 100% sure. If they were, 100% let me know. I also thought gay or European, but I think gay or European towards like literally everything. But yeah, if they were brother adjacent, do let me know. I've yet to play that part in Investigations 2. Clearly, I don't know. I've been doing too much shipping the past few days with Arcane and shit, and my brain needs a reset. I should have reset it at the top of the new year, but I didn't. So I have to wait another year to reset my brain. That's how that works. If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone?
It's not easy discovering that someone you were close to had committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed.
How could it all end like this? I could never imagine something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth.
There's just no way Simon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have any obvious motive. And then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so.
Reason for arrest. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint?
I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me?
I mean, you did get his friend arrested, but like, yeah. I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Well, he answered you, Well, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles.
The cops pushed into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here.
These police? Was there a prosecutor with them?
Edgeworth has just a menacing aura around him.
Yes, some kid named DeVest or something?
Also, I hate this. Don't you dare reference the best and then not actually call him the best. Fuck you, Ace Attorney team. No, Okay, also, I think we're done with the Aristotle memes joke forever now. I'm getting rid of memes again. He's gone. Memes is gone forever. Say goodbye.
The rookie. I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet? What? I'm gonna be interrogated? By the cops?
Well, yeah. I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. Well, the detective shot at me and threatened me, you know? There are always these fucking guys, right? Who'll get in your face, of course you do. I do like the voice we picked for Simon for the simple fact it doesn't hurt my throat. I don't think I could be doing some of these if we picked a more like gruff voice or anything. That would have hurt. Chew. Detective Dick. Speaking of absolutely destroying my throat. They were just childhood friends? Cool. Okay. The ship is back on. Thank you for checking that for us. Yeah, I do feel really bad for Simon. This is horrid. This is me if I ever get arrested. Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty. See? I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please. I'm calling the cops. Absolutely hate to break it to you, Simon. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, Detective. You're just being you. I guess that's just how you are. You snarky bitch. Oh, I love Edgeworth. I don't get it, sir. Look, Mr. Edgeworth! Heyman is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint. Yes? You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. It's nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well then. I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you. Alright, I'm gonna get a little shippy here for a second. This is so similar to how Phoenix handles clients. That is so funny to me. Like stern, evil Edgeworth who's like, you can't believe in the trust of your clients just because. It's like, okay, you know what? Yeah, this dude's obviously not guilty. Pulling a Phoenix. But why would you help nobody like me? Let's just say that I may or may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. Edgeworth is out for blood. That's right! It's payback time! We'll show this to investigate whose investigation reigns supreme! Oh yeah! Now we're cooking! Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. Such as, my resources are rather limited and will need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint. Your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here. Edgeworth, call up Phoenix, quickly. Yeah, no, Simon, I feel very, very much like Simon could be my spirit animal if... I mean, yeah, I'm shockingly, like, quiet IRL. Like... How far into the story do I know? I know most major plot points that involve Sebastian. I think I only specifically know stuff that relates to Sebastian. I don't know much else. Yeah, Edgeworth calls up Phoenix and is like, hey, sweetheart, I need to ask a very embarrassing favor. I need to borrow your attorney's badge. Phoenix is like, Edgeworth? Why do you need to borrow my attorney's badge? What happened? Yeah, you stay quiet if you know something we don't. Jokes aside. Yeah, do try to keep spoilers to a minimum. I do know some things, but I don't know everything, and I would like to have my reactions remain genuine. But anything about Sebastian we can joke about. We can joke about Sebi's trauma with his father. We can dance on Blaze's grave all day. All right. Give me 5 minutes, or not minutes, just 5 seconds. I'm gonna go refill my water again because it's fairly empty again. I've been talking a lot. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. We can make jokes with Sebastian's trauma. Yeah, that's great.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Ashworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
Oh, sweet summer child, Kay, you should play Ace Attorney Trials and Trip. No. Justice for All. You should play Ace Attorney Justice for All. Trials and Tribulations is the no, wait. Hold on. Wait, is Trials and Tribulations the second or third game? Someone let me know. Edgeworth can defend people, Kay, sweetheart. Also, I always find it funny when Ace Attorney treats prosecutors and defense attorneys like they're not both lawyers. Like a prosecutor is just a prosecuting attorney. We just don't often call them prosecuting attorneys, because that's longer than just prosecutor. But they are both prosecuted. They are both attorneys, just different types. I have basic legal knowledge because Ace Attorney legitimately made me interested in law. Dude, Newlet would lose his mind if he heard about them cross-examining a parrot. And also that time Phoenix defended like a whale or something. I think it was an orca. I don't remember. But I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects. That's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. Come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect.
It was an orca? Yeah. Okay, I thought it was an orca. Maybe would not stand Sebastian in any situation. No, leave Sebby alone. No, he's just a baby. He's just a baby boy. Look at him. Just a little baby. He's also like a kid, so he's allowed to be a little bit of a dick. Newblat would need so much ibuprofen. I'll share some with him. I have enough to go around.
But you need not worry. I believe you. Or at least, I have decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return, if nothing else. It might help you feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, I thought he was gonna do the stupid bow. This sign is incredible. I am legitimately gonna I'm legitimately gonna put this on my wall. I'm not even joking. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. Expect a picture of this on my wall, like, tomorrow. This is hilarious.
So, we talked a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy! Can't defend for his life! Remember!
K! Play the Ace Attorney games. Remember! One minute. Well, who do we have here? Oh, no, I'm glad I took my hat off just in time for you to show up. I refuse to wear a hat in the presence of this man. Viv and Edgeworth and the gang. What are you cats doing down here? Listen, pal, if you kind of harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. Flatfoot Sholmes. No, I'm not laughing at that. I'm not laughing at that. I'm here to work.
Work? What? You're here to defend somebody?
Whoa there, Game Master. Nail it in one. Aren't you just the uber intelligent of the bunch? I hate that Eddie is an important character. No, like, I do know that I know about the flashback cases, and I know how much he appears in those. I just wish he didn't. I forget he's a character for, like, the entire time he's not on screen, and then I'm painfully reminded every time he shows up.
Uber intelligence. Is that how you use either of those words, Fender?
Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue, but about town. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town. What? Hold on, is someone who's not dyslexic, is that a proper sentence structure? Like, some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town. What? Am I stupid, or does that not track? Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old Jail-a-Rooney for a meeting with a new client. I hate Jail-a-Rooney. The suspect is one Simonini. No, you know what? I've decided. Eddie, instead of saying Simon, Eddie will say Simone. Oh, not Simone, Simeon. Eddie will call Simon Simeon. The suspect is one Simeon Sainsbury.
You mean Simon Saints?
Whoa, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Edgeworth. Phoenix is right there. Okay, so About Town isn't actually... Okay. Thank you, Gremlin. That helps a lot. I'm very dyslexic, and that just looked like word jumble to me. Not so long ago, I found myself embroidered in I'm telling you, I become more British. I become more British every time I talk as Edgeworth. What in all English? was good in English last semester. I got A's. No, I my dyslexia is so funny because I can legitimately read like any fanfic in like in a good amount of time. I can make decent time on the fics I read. It's like 20 minutes for 4,000 words or something like that. Like it's a little slow probably, but I think it's fine. But like sometimes words next to each other like that just doesn't work. What was that? Edgeworth doesn't want to involve his husband in the dumbassery. No, don't bring Phoenix here. Phoenix doesn't deserve this. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. Wait! Oh my god, are they referencing God, now I have to actually find out. Is it because it's Bridge to the Turnabout. It's the case name. Ace Attorney Bridge to the Turnabout is in Trials and Tribulation. So it's okay, so it's Ace Attorney Justice for All, Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulation, then it's the Investigation Games, then it's Apollo Justice, then it's Dual Destiny, then it's Justice for All. No, then it's what's number, what's Ace Attorney 6? Why, I don't care. I've never actually played Ace Attorney 6. I just know the characters from it and I think they look pretty. I'll play it eventually. We can play that one on stream too. Oh my god, I can do so much Ace Attorney. That's so fun. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. You are now my subordinate. Oh, they're not talking about Trials and Tribulations. They're talking about the final for Investigations 1. God, bring Francisca back. I miss her. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender. Before you say another word, isn't the 6 the old British one? No, the old British ones are, the old British ones are Attorney, God, I can't remember their names. All I remember is Sherlock Holmes. All I remember is Sherlock Holmes. Those ones are Dual Destinies? No, not Dual Destinies. Why did it give me... Wait, sure. Great Ace Attorney. The old British ones are Great Ace Attorney. Are Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2. I've also never played those. We could play those as well. For how much I do love Ace Attorney, I'm oddly out of date with the more recent ones. But like, I've played the first Ace Attorney game front and back like 10 times. I played the entirety of Rise from the Ashes on a plane ride once. It was fun. The plane ride wasn't fun. The destination wasn't fun. But playing Rise from the Ashes was fun. Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Great Ace Attorney, all I know is that it's severely British and severely, like, Victorian era England. And as someone who eats the shit out of Black Butler, I should really play it. We'll play... Okay, do we play Great Ace Attorney and then, whatever the 6th game is? Or do we play 6 and then Great Ace Attorney? Because there's also 2 Great Ace Attorney games, just like Investigations. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting. The pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. Should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. Forgive you for what? Being adopted and then traumatized?
I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I am not the man I was back then. I am no longer under my old mentor's spell.
You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. I'm in for anything? Yeah. We'll figure something out. We'll have Ace Attorney for a while though. I'm really happy. I love Ace Attorney. As long as you guys are getting some enjoyment about me playing Ace Attorney, I will play all the Ace Attorneys. I will play every Ace Attorney. Oh, there's also the Layton crossovers. I've never played any of the Layton games, but I'd be down to try the Phoenix Wright Layton crossover. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor. It would be hilarious having to defend Sebastian Michaelis in Great Ace Attorney. That would be great. You walk into court and it's like, oh my god, why is the demon? Why is the devil from the Bible here? And there's just some pompous, rich 12-year-old in the corner, like, I can't believe we have to be here when I could be having tea and cake. Oh, that would be great. But he's not like that anymore.
I do have feelings, Detective.
Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth is one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month. Yeah, I could 100% see something like that happening in Great Ace Attorney. That would be hilarious. The only thing I know about Great Ace Attorney is there's a character named Herlock Sholmes in there, which is hilarious. Any use of switching the H and S in Sherlock Holmes is hilarious. You have to cross-examine Grell! No! Don't threaten me with a good time. I love Grell. God, I would love... I would love to cross-examine Grell in ways beyond prosecution. Okay, someone send me to whatever jail we're sending Eddie to. You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was! There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even. Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday?
No, don't let Grell in court. I love her too, but like, yeah, no, I agree. Black Butler Grell, yes. Are there other Grells out there? Now I'm curious. Is there more than just Grell from Black Butler? But yeah, no, don't let Grell in court. That would not end well. That would, especially if we're defending Sebastian, that would be the most biased testimony ever.
There is more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't.
Okay, wait. Legitimately, am I becoming more British? Has something happened? Because I feel like every sentence I say is... Oh, wow, really? Oh my god, I did not know that. I know Grell and Madame Rad play Jack the Ripper, but I did not know there was a serial killer named Grell. I will read about that later. We're not gonna dangle on that. Well, here we're gonna try to be. We're gonna talk about fictional serial killers, but thank you for letting me know. All right. BRB.
Please, allow me to help you with this investigation.
Sheesh. Bow from the great Miles Edgeworth? Don't bow to him, Edgeworth. I never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his thoughts? Gay. That's not even exaggeration of what happened. No, Miles just got a boyfriend and everything was alright. Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I have experienced so many things and met so many people within its four walls, including some old friends. Oh wait, God, hold on. I have to do the gayest ass reading of this line. Hold on. Hold on, this is the gayest ass line I've ever heard. Hold on. We're taking everything off screen for— whoa. Wrong button. We're taking everything off screen for this. Including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could one— wait, fuck. Including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Alright, there we go. Fucking gay ass. God, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I have so many buttons for my overlays. Fucking gay ass bitch. Dude, that was really gay. Well, I'll be. Though you would never have bared a soul like that. That was beautiful. No hugs. Can you stop taunting Edgeworth with his dead father? You might have even surprised you know who. You know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So this is me. Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices. Eddie Fender, senior partner? Edgeworth? Oh. Ooh. Oh, that one took a minute to land. Oh, somehow... Oh, wow, that one took a moment to actually land. That's, like, so depressing when you actually think about it. Oof. I completely, like, forgot that Eddie was still working under Gregory Edgeworth's law office, like, similar to how Phoenix... I guess no, Phoenix changed it to the Wright & Co. law offices, but, like, oh, wow, God. Eddie handing Edgeworth, like, what was probably Gregory Edgeworth's business card as well. Eesh, that one hurt in ways I didn't know were possible. Oh. Oh, wait, that's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edwards. What? You're a defense attorney? So you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is... The clever game master nailed it in one yet again. That's right. I was talking about his old man. Yeah, you were literally threatening to go tattle to his... What the fuck? Dude, genuinely shut up. If you all noticed, I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth. Miles. I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's... He was literally adopted and then manipulated, but okay, Eddie. Fuck off. At least one of you doesn't hit on teenage girls. Anyone can say they're changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. I'm starting to question if I like Gregory, if he agrees with any of this. Very well. I accept. Okay, that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you Intermedium Associate of Edgeworth & Co. Law. Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. I will try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to my eye? Back. Sorry, I keep pressing wrong buttons. Next time I stream, I need to find a better way to set my chat up. The progling son coming on board at his late father's firm. Permission to come on board too? Please, Mr. Fender? No, ew, no. No, don't start being creepy, Eddie. You were fine for like 5 minutes. You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. And thanks, Cap. All right, it's time to go to work. So where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Well, guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed. Sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking. Eager associate. We do indeed. It's still the type to smile and nod, I see. It will certainly make my life easier, boss. I love him becoming. I love Snarky Edgeworth. It's like mystery. Yeah, no, this is the bad end to Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. It's just a horrid mess. Now that that's decided, let's get going. What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift on his own, now can I? Aw, Edgeworth has a little bit of a heart. Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. DeBest. And if you happen to discover anything... that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. Also, I love this sprite of Gumshoe because he looks like a sad, wet dog. What can I do? You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense. It's not the flex you think it is, Gumshoe. Trust me, I know. But just this once, let those... Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Alright, team. Spread out. Where are you going, Gumshoe? The prison is that way. Isn't Sebastian there? Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come. Oh, the horsey's back. Oh, hi, horsey. Hold on. I'm blocking the horse. Hold on. Oh my God, Sebastian's blocking the horse as well. God, hold on. Do horses, are there any horses that actually have circle patterns like that? That would be really cool to see. I love horses. I used to ride horses, actually. For a few years, I would go to my best friend for a few years. She was and still is like a professional rider. Equestrian? I don't know what the job description for riding horses is. But she was that, and I would go with her to her barn occasionally and help her take care of her horse and help her with training and all that fun stuff. And I also got to ride the horse. I used to love riding horses, but I can't because I developed allergies. Although, yes, they did lock up a parent, and I think that is Polly. They put Polly in prison after testifying. So, any idea how we track down whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles? I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare! Oh, I forgot this. God, it has to be something like it. Hmm. What's something kind of fucked up? Share with the class, Gremlin. Oh, yeah, I know that the boa is a real fox. Yeah, no, I also know what her breakdown sprite looks like. I'm aware of what's hiding in that coat. She's definitely getting some like rich, snobby, aristocrat-esque voice. I just have to figure out how European I want to go. All right. Let's start workshopping this voice. I'm gonna say some things. No one bully me as I try to find out voices. I'm revoking bullying privileges for this. Oh my! Wait, animals can't legally be beneficiaries of wills? I could have swore I heard stories of people leaving everything to like their cat, but damn. Huh, alright. Oh my! 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 Whoa, no, I don't like that one. Oh, but that almost feels right. Oh my! Just look at you. All right. We'll roll with something like that. Let me know how it sounds. Are you talking to me? It's just fabulously chic, darling, fabulously. Facial hair is so very au contraire, don't you think? Enchanté, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off right. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embrasse, perhaps? Oh, I like the sound of that. Oh my god, the fox I'm glad Eddie met his match. The fox sticking his arms out for a hug is adorable. Oh wow, we killed Eddie. We're right on the kisser. Good. Wow, Eddie met his match. And yeah, he looks so much worse without the hat. Oh, hello, someone with a new friend. Oh, hello, little smooch is entirely too regular, don't you think? Is this voice good, or should I rein it in? Wow, talk about stealing a kiss. Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. A physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Yeah, I don't like how much she's enjoying this. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too, sure. Oh my god. But, oh, that's her name, Fifi Langard, by the way, warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. I vaguely hate that. Okay. I'm gonna go on a tirade for a second. I vaguely hate that her name is Fifi due to the fact that my late dog, my dog that passed away, wow, almost a year ago, my sweet baby that I've had since I was 4. Or 4 or 5, one of the two. I was really young. She passed away back in March because she got really sick. Her name was Fiona, like the Shrek character, except it predated Shrek, I think, or it predated when we first watched Shrek. But we called her Fifi because it was a shorter version of Fiona. And her name being Fifi kind of reminds me of my dog. Did not expect so many emotions from Ace Attorney tonight. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and the prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Langard. Miles Edgeworth. I am an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I could not think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. No! Oh! No. No. Don't tell me. Gremlin, don't tell me. No. This isn't the very big circus, is it? Tell me it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Realsley would hate this woman. Oh god, don't confirm it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't take me back there. Don't take me back. Realsley would hate Fifi Langard. Also, I do want to confirm. Are we liking the voice I'm doing for Fifi? I'm having fun doing it, but I wanna check that this fits her vibe and stuff. It was simply a spectacular event featuring some terribly talented animals. Anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performance set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? Okay, good. I'm glad we're liking the voice for Fifi. I'm having fun doing it. So she was at the circus performance for the inmate yesterday morning. Mr. Crafiotto mentioned a show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place? From around 8 until 10, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Okay, at least Fox seems vaguely happy about being with her. I do kind of wish I could have a fox cuddling me. I love foxes. They're one of my favorite animals. Not much. We met Fifi Langard. We met Fifi Langard and she somehow managed to outdo Eddie Fender in the WoW category. That's about it. I had some feels because of mentions of Gregory Edgeworth and Fifi sharing the name with my dead dog, in a way. But nothing ridiculous. You were gone for a cool chill patch.
Meaning it finished right around the time when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi.
Oh, would you look at the time? I'm sorry, darlings, but I must dash. Feel free to explore our home, mi casa, su casa, and all of that. Ciao for now. Yeah, that's the voice we're doing for Fifi.
Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next.
Okay, well, I want to talk... Okay, Parrot? No, they won't let me talk to Polly? Okay, let's talk to the horse.
They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child.
Okay, jump on.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals who live in captivity here.
No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they?
By home, you mean behind bars? If by home, then you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not.
Okay, no theft. Oh my god, there's a piggy! Hi, piggy!
It's a miniature pig, I believe. Though not for eating, I hope.
Isn't this great, Mr. Oh my god, there's a monkey! Oh my god, there's a kitty! Oh, there's so many animals. Oh, look, Mr. Monkey. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's the Monkey Mountain!
Not something I ever expected to see in prison. In a prison, I must say.
Doesn't it look like fun?
Not in the least. And while we're on the subject, you are not under any circumstances to climb on that structure, do I make myself clear?
Edgeworth is lecturing his daughter. I simply adore how quickly Edgeworth adopts Kay. Like, she shows up less than a week ago, shoves herself into his life, and then immediately he accepts it. He's like, I didn't ever hire you, but yeah, no, you can work with me. No, I don't climb on the animal structures, Kay. That's bad. No stealing. This prison has a weird thing with animals, yeah. But they have to show the monkey who's boss.
Please, Kay, you really don't.
Kay, careful. Monkeys are horrific. Dude, monkeys will fuck you up if you try. Don't try to don't try to fight a monkey, please. They'll fuck you up. You're fucked if you fight a monkey. Okay, bunny. I like the bunny.
Why is there a rabbit just... I nearly tripped over it.
Oh. Hello, kitty cat.
Do you have a moment? Oh, we have a few questions for you.
Oh, you're the good girl. You're just perfect. No, I didn't consent for them to put me. I didn't consent for them to put me in this game. I didn't consent to that. She really is. She's beautiful. Meow.
You've finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering.
What's her name? It's Swaggy, ma'am. She's my little friend. This guy's cockney, I guess.
Yes. As you were then. We need our answers, not quaffle puns.
Hi, Scabby Dude who threatened to murder me yesterday.
About the person who found the body. Do you happen to know where he is right now?
Should be one in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually at this hour.
And it seems the workshops are our next port of call.
Yeah, no, that guy's me. I did not consent to be put in an Ace Attorney game. I'm fine with it, but like next time ask first.
I can see the crime scene through this window in the door.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your face in front of a window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like.
steal a few good looks, and while keeping a lookout for your enemies. I am not a criminal, okay? So why should I have to behave like one? Yeesh, I was just trying to teach you my special sneaky peek techniques. Well, I have no need for any such techniques, thank you very much. Hello? Anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo. But this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there? Can you help us out, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Is somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call.
Oh, we'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right.
Sure. I'll go fetch him right now. I won't take a sec. This one's all yours, Milesy boy. What? Why? Let me just say, I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
Huh?
I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Damn, Kay, read them to filth. Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come. No! I didn't know they brought Frank Thought back. Oh, what voice do I do for Frank Thought? Oh god, Hello, yes, hello. I mean, to be fair, the prisoner in that door could have literally stabbed them. I hear you wish to speak with me? Speak with me? Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting. Oh my god, he got his toupee back! Good for Frank Thought. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? Eddie Fender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my Callier, he gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed, that'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's right. I must forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. Well, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he already spoke to Tibet. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. Yeah, no, Eddie's hair is horrific when he takes off the hat. The name is Sawit. Frank Sawit. The witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Mr. Sawit, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in the workshop there, working as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is, yes, so I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study, befitting an unusual person, I suppose. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Oh, but you saw it, so you had to have seen something. Tell me I'm funny. I'm funny. Interesting. I barely have him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Thought. For this interview has only just begun. Well, I mean, even if you were to ask me, you know something, don't you? It's that... He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder for him to get any answers. Oh, is it logic chess time? Are we playing more logic chess? Great, okay.
Let's fucking roll. Let's do this shit.
The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent.
Ooh, okay.
I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. So hard to tell much from his face.
Do not trust anyone with a toupee. Now I'm trying to think if there's any trustworthy characters that have toupees. I don't think there's ever been a character in a video game or TV series that has a toupee and isn't evil. Also, hold on. I think this scene looks would look ultimately more silly. Hold on. Edgeworth and logic chessing. Silco from Arcade? Oh, I'm not funny. I mean, it's 1 a.m. I'm not expected to have the best jokes in the world.
And I don't think he'll be giving much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath.
Silco is awesome. I love Silco. What do you mean Silco's done wrong? Everything was completely justified. He's never committed a crime in his life. Ignore the drug empire and the murder and everything he's done wrong. He's a silly little guy. Dude, I'd love to see Miles versus Silco fan art. That would be hilarious. They both wear red. Oh my god, they both wear red and have gray or graying hair. And they both have scars. Miles are just emotional, and Silco's is emotional and physical.
Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell.
Logic chess. Commence.
What is your connection to this incident? Tell me, what is your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing.
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that.
Well, you see, how can I put this?
I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. A good person who's in prison?
Forgive me, Mr. Thought, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. So do well and tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear.
You seem angry, Mr. Thought.
Surely you've noticed this, Mr. Thought, that I have you exactly where I want you.
Fuck. Seems to me that you're just wasting my time. I should have picked my words more wisely. Okay, shut up. I have this tell. I just need to watch for it and respond.
Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. Thought. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I found it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true.
If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere.
The person who found the body, you say? I didn't mention that, did I? Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? Oh, wait, did his toupee fly off for a second there? Hold on. Hold on. I'm watching the delay from the stream. Hold on. Oh, okay. It doesn't fly off like in his breakdown sprite, but it did jump off his head.
No, I just sensed that That's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. Cool. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. Time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind his phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you'll have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident. Oh my gosh. I mean, so much happened.
Dude, I suspect the toupee flying off is coming once we smash logic chests to the ground. What were you doing?
I want to know, what were you doing, Mr. Sod, in detail? I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite turbulent around here. Well, a commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
Were they screaming?
You heard someone. Was there someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident as you saw it, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. No. I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may as well prove to be a useful clue. I would do best to bear that in mind. Tell me about the day of the incident.
How were things in the prison?
What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. Attempt to deploy my clue. You said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Okay, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sod. How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Temper. Surely you've noticed, Mr. Sod, that I have you exactly where I want you. Fuck!
Oh, logic. Oh, logic chest, my belows.
Look, if you must know. When I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. Am I to understand that you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then? My scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often. Well, no, thankfully it doesn't. A scream would certainly frighten them. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sod? Tell me. I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise. The mask is finally beginning to crack.
I think I've heard whisper of Ace Attorney meets My Little Pony, but I've never read the sacred texts. I've heard whisper though.
Let's shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail.
All right, let's kill Sod and throw his toupee off.
I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sod. That hiding things from me
never ends well for my opponent. Who did you hear screaming? Oh, who did you hear screaming? Oh, wait, I just realized I made a mistake. Oh, when the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes. So I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all. Turnabout Storm. I will definitely mark that down to look at. I have a lot of stuff I need to look into after we wrap up. I genuinely love it though. I love when people are able to introduce me to stuff I've never heard. I love My Little Pony and I love Ace Attorney, so a crossover sounds incredible. So I didn't hear anyone scream. No, not at all. Arcane meets Ace Attorney would also be so cool. Basically, anything meeting Ace Attorney would be epic. I don't have a clue as to how to push this conversation forward. I'll have to try another tact. When did you hear the scream? Oh, when did you hear the scream? Oh, wait. Now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners at the time of the incident, you see. Silco versus Edgeworth is gonna be incredible. Oh yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show? You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far. And what are you going to do about it, huh? As if my memory is patchy, as they say. Yeah, New Vlad meets Ace Attorney is just blood. Everything else is hilarity. There is a Genshin meets Ace Attorney out there though. It's specifically Apollo and Yanfei. Very, very entertaining when I watched it. I don't remember the exact details, but I remember thoroughly enjoying it. I'm gonna bide my time. Let him talk himself into a corner. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see there? Let me think. A whale? Thought, that's not even convincing. You weren't actually at the show, were you? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Oh my life. I seem to remember being there, but maybe I wasn't. It's clear Mr. Thought wasn't at the show. It feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? You weren't at any show. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. Oh, come on, dude. Die already, please. The game's up, Mr. Thought. High time you told me the truth. I demand to know about the scream now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any screams from the person who found the body. It wasn't the victim who screamed? How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. Yeah, whale is... You could have picked any animal, my dude. You have to pick whale. So then, why did you think it came from the person who found the body, huh? I made a mistake, that's all. How many? How, Mr. Thought? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed? Oh my god, no, don't make me fight Edgeworth in logic chess. Dude, I would shut down immediately. I don't do well with confrontation. I would just shut down. The selective mutism definitely doesn't help. There would be zero conversation from me. I would not respond. I'm like even if he manages to get me to talk, it's just like he asks me a question, I give an answer, and I immediately go on a tirade because, oh my god, ADHD. The word you said just vaguely reminded me of my most recent hyperfixation. Let me talk about it for 10 minutes now. And then he just gives up. I am the one to defeat Miles Edgeworth. Right, it's, if you're the one Because you're the victim. Oh no.
Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you. How did you? It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate.
Woo! Checkmate!
And now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Thought, I believe you have a lot standing that you might... I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. All right, you win.
5 hours later, we finally break my first chess piece.
But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. Probably isn't even worth your time. That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that.
Except, that's not what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
I don't think I've talked about it before. I love their matching sprites here. Edgeworth has a version of this one. Yeah, there it is, where his eyes are closed. Yeah, the later we get into logic chess, the worse I get. Edgeworth is stuck there for like a week, and by the end of it, I am dead. I do love Kay, like, copying Edgeworth.
We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simon. That's what we do now, remember?
We work to get our client out of trouble. Kay, may I remind you that every single case Phoenix has ever worked ends in him finding the killer. Not as prosecutors, but as defense attorney assistants. What Game Master said, you need to listen to the kid more, you know. They truly are father-daughter. Oh god, wait, I impossibly skipped what Eddie said. The client has requested the service of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint will be taking a back seat to someone's quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? Neither Kay or Eddie have ever talked to Phoenix, and it shows.
This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged.
Okay, hold on. I need a drink of water. Yes, murder Eddie.
Therefore, Mr. Sod, I'm asking once more, what happened when you found the body?
What happened? What happened? Finding the corpse.
I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I learned.
Yeah, Kay has yet to meet. To be fair, there's been about like maybe a week since Kay met Edgeworth, so there has been zero time for her to meet her second dad yet. But it shows.
I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek through the little window, and then I saw him lying there. A man, not moving, dead. I quailed in pride and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
The voice I'm doing for Sod is really fun. I really like it.
Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Yes, that's right. I was in Workshop B.
And you were there the whole day?
Yes, from 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m.
Hold on, wait, that's 3, 5. Those are some oddly spaced roll calls. I don't like those numbers. I don't like those numbers. I don't like those numbers. I don't like it being 5 and 9. What the fuck? There's what? That's 13. So you have to do it. So you do a check-in every 6.5 hours. That's how it works. You can't do messed up numbers like that. And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct?
And that's right.
Nothing was reported to EMS at 7 a.m. Which means that Knight's body was in the workshop yesterday. Which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Okay. I guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m. I don't like odd numbers, except 13. 13 is the only odd number I like is 13. Otherwise, even numbers, but above all that, round numbers. Give me 5. 5 is another odd number I like, I guess. Give me 5, give me 10, give me 15. I like the round ones. The autism becomes more apparent as time goes on, I assure you. Because that means the murder took place after 7 a.m.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assumption, Mr. Salt?
I guess so, but
I only found the body, I swear. There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Salt's testimony. Writing it out should be my first priority. Okay. I think the current plan withstanding is I'm gonna finish this testimony and then I think we're gonna wrap for the night because I've been going for 4.5 hours and I'm actually getting a little tired. But I think we come back tomorrow for more. And then Tuesday is Honkai Star Rail. And then Wednesday, if I'm feeling up to streaming, it depends what time I finish Honkai Star Rail at. But if I'm feeling up to streaming on Tuesday, then on Wednesday, then we'll do more Ace Attorney. I am having so much fun streaming this. I don't know if that's just because I'm really enjoying the game, or if you guys are just legitimately really fun to chat with. Because this has been really fun. But I do want to come back for more. Probably tomorrow. Probably similar time, starting around 9-ish. Wrapping probably around 2-ish again. My sleep schedule is so fucked, but it's fine. Streaming at night just works better for me for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's because I have more energy. But yeah, and then Tuesday is obviously Honkai Star Rail, because Amphorius comes out, and then Wednesday I might need to sleep. Absolute shocker. I need sleep. But yeah, so let's see if we can get Sots to pay to fly off, because that would be pretty funny. Okay, I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I want to know more about that.
Hold it!
You found yourself there. Really? And then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Yeah, no, I streaming is like shockingly easy for me. I don't know why. I don't know, maybe it's because it's fun, maybe it's because I only play games I enjoy. I don't know, but it is legitimately really fun for me. And it's really easy, so I don't mind. Like I don't think I need breaks from streaming, and even with it being so late, like this isn't any later than I'm normally awake. I am a little sleepy, and I think you can tell because I'm getting a little delirious. But I'm still probably gonna be up for a while. I just need to not talk for a minute, and then yeah, jumping back again tomorrow will be fun. We'll have more fun tomorrow, and then we'll have slightly different fun on Tuesday. I wanna get into a better routine of streaming more often because I do enjoy it, and if I want YouTube to work out as a job, I have to actually do YouTube. Shocker, I know. Okay. That's right. And then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then. No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. All the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh? Yes, exactly like that. Anyways, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop and... Okay, I had to peek through the little window. And then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. He's presenting himself as an innocent bystander, but it could be anything further from the truth given what he is. Things could have happened as he claimed. Couldn't have happened as... What is contradictory here? I was in the workshop there by myself practicing what I'd learned.
Hold it!
What exactly were you practicing? I have to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner after all. So he keeps saying. Oh, wow, that was like the deadest of ends questions. Okay, I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the window. I happened to peek through the little window.
Hold
it! Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was only not very small, but it had bars over it, you see. And not exactly a panoramic view. And they're just so the guards can check what's going on, right? That's right, yes. You're very knowledgeable, young lady. You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too. I have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. Anyways, yes, I peeked through the little window in the workshop door. And then I saw him lying there. A man not moving, dead. I do really like Thought's sprites. Well, he's not like a standout character to me. I don't hate him. I don't think about him ever at all. I do think he has some really fun sprites.
Hold it!
Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead. You don't say! Really thought you don't say. You could tell just by peeking through the little window. Oh, look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body. Yeah, remember the time this dude fucking killed a bitch? What? You mean you're in prison for... To my eternal shame, yes. And that was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up so close. Oh, Thought. Oh, you silly guy. I quailed in fright and then found myself screaming in sheer terror.
Hold it!
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? No, I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles. Exactly. So yes, I screamed. That's all I remember. He presents himself as an innocent bystander. Oh god. Fuck. What are we... Okay. What evidence do we have? My attorney's badge. The building layout. Chest set. The rubber glove. Oh, the rubber glove. See, this is why I have to be done. I'm too sleepy to. Do we? Okay. I need someone. I don't wanna lose health because I'm smart, but I need someone to tell me Like, do you think presenting the glove on this statement would be a good idea? The rope, knight's body, colorful tarp. That almost detective, but really bracelet is detected. Wait, should we prevent the door on the door? Should we prevent the door on the door? The door on the door? Okay, door, okay. Door or glove? Door or glove? What seems more plausible? The door? Okay. Okay. We'll do door. We'll do the door on the door.
Objection!
No, wait, there's still music. No, there's still music. Fuck. Maybe it's the glove. Mr. Sot, there's a contradiction between your testimony and the evidence in hand. A contradiction? Really? I'm afraid I don't quite follow. You're not just saying the first thing that pops into your head, are you? No, it was the second thing that pops into my head. Okay, I was thinking, like, they can't leave the rooms with their bracelets if it's just them. Wait, did I prevent it on the wrong one? Don't let it mess with your mojo. There's always next time. Hey, yes. Comforted like a child by Fender. How mortifying. Did I present it on the wrong one? Okay, what if we prevent it on this one?
Objection!
You game. No, okay, I'm upset about that one. I think pointing out that he was alone should have worked as well. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sot. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet
Hold
stylist.
it!
But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you're wearing around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner and therefore aren't able to move about as you please. As we both know, stepping outside the door would have sounded the alarm. I think I'm starting to mix their voices together. Oops. Well, that. But there's no way There's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Hooray! Stylishly done, Edgeroo. But doesn't that mean Mr. Sot couldn't have found the body then? A good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sot can explain himself. So, actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you'd like. By all means. Go ahead. Oh god, there's another one? Okay, let's do this shit. I'm not a coward. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. I don't think you could stretch your body from one door to another without moving, while keeping your arm in there. That doesn't feel correct. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying... He was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside workshop B if he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards, please. Yeah, I don't think you can lean like that. Is this it? Is that all he was hiding? I'd rather dig a little deeper into his testimony just in case. Okay, oh, also, okay, wait, also where? Even if you could somehow lean like that, Knight's body was like here. The door is like here. I don't think you could see like that. I'm gonna present the body somewhere. Okay, where's the best place to present the body? As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out with stuff triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window in the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream and fright. Okay, should I present the victim's dead body on the third or fourth statement? I can't decide which one seems like it would fit more. And into the workshop next door. I think 4. What do... Who? It could also just not be the body. I could have to press something, or... Yeah, I think we try 4. I think my
Objection!
Nope. Okay, the music is. If you'd be so good as to take a look at this piece of evidence, Mr. Sot. I see, but I don't see its significance. Come now, it's quite clearly contradicts your last testimony. Does it? I don't think it does. Okay. I'm gonna try 3. If not, we try pressing. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This isn't like you. I was just sending him out. Oh, don't give me that. You can just say you were wrong, you know. Shut up, Kay. It could just not be the body, also. We'll try the body on 3, and then, if not, we'll start pressing stuff.
Objection!
Okay, no, I still think the fact that the body was so deep in the room and so close to the wall should be brought up, but whatever. Okay. Okay, this one is nothing. Okay, let's start.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, yeah, I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner, after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you used this trick to peek through the window? Wow, that was just both their voices at once. I'm sorry. That's right, yes, I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out the door into the corridor. Okay.
Hold it!
Why did you make so much of an effort to just take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door, and that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange.
And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises?
Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away.
I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Saw just said? Whoa, hold on. Okay. Problems or not? What do we think? Noise is coming from next door. That room was supposed to be empty, and so you saw to take a look. Do we think this looks like a problem or no? Usually when they bring stuff up like this, it is because they want you to say yes.
You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard the noise. Some noise? If that's the case, then you must have seen...
Oh, yeah, because then you would have seen the person who killed him.
Because the person who made the noise should have been in there, too. Oh, that's...
He's got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Sot, tell us the truth about what you saw. You, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in the crime. I'm sorry. I didn't see something else, but I didn't see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. Right. It was that dog. And what I saw, it was the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog.
and had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. Oh, goddamn. What? What did you say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That awful beast. He killed him. Suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers. That's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison animals population, is there? Well, hi, puppy. Not a murder dog. And that really is everything. I promise you believe me, don't you? For now. This one seems too far-fetched to be a lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well. Okay, I'm in fright. I know. As long as you leave your bracelet. Wait. I also saw the black dog.
Hold it!
Oh, I didn't mean to press there. That's fine. Okay. You're sure the black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and whoa! Spare us the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Was he? Don't say it. Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, okay, Kay. What was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was as dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already. Why do you have to go into every detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony, that is. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell you, terrible. Okay. Not even a twitch, just lifeless. I remember seeing his ring gleaming. Wait, what? I was gonna bring up that Knight has his, like, neck brace, right? So it would be weird, but his hand was covered by the blanket. Oh, saw it. Little thief. I'm gonna, I think...
Objection!
Woo! I'm so smart. A ring with a snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say just a little too accurate. And what is wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger, exactly as I said, there was no way you could have seen it. Take a look at the... Cue Nickelback meme. Take a look at this photograph! Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see the ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You said also earlier, you only took a look through the window and the door. And yet you seem to have quite a lot... You seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sawet. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all? I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear! Oh, I know. That man's arm, it must have moved under that top arm after I peeked in.
Objection!
You just said he was dead as a doornail, whatever you said. Nonsense. You already told us that couldn't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there.
Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself. The victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they?
I mean, isn't part of rigor mortis actually that first the body will twitch in a really gross way before going stiff? I don't know. It's too late for me to remember how rigor mortis works. Woo-wee! Is that the sense of onde depression I smell?
What are you hiding, Mr. Sod? Tell us.
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. Oh! He got too paid. He got too paid. Oh my god, now both Phoenix and Miles have gotten too paid. Oh my god. You couldn't let it go, could you? You had to keep poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney!
It seems the real Mr. Sod has finally revealed himself.
Whoa, it's quite the rug he was walking. Straight at you like some kind of flying black cat.
Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here.
But are you really?
Because I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts.
What's that supposed to mean?
You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? And that's simple. Mr. Sod, this is where you were standing when you saw the body.
He was standing in workshop A, right? He had
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the vein.
Say what you want, but I don't have a shred of... But you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I find out on a pair of rubber gloves for fun? For fun? And now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in the room with the body. The evidence that proves you were in the room with the motherfucking body was the motherfucking rubber glove.
Take that!
Eat shit, Frank saw it.
Remind me, Mr. Sod, what are you doing when you discovered the body?
How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Hey, Mr. Sot, why is it that you only have one glove in your pocket? Hey, where's the other glove? Where's the other glove, Mr. Maester Frank Sot? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques.
Of course. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. This is the glove we found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove
tucked into your apron.
No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Yes, that one. It does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it?
It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. Nope, they're only in the prison cells. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps. But if we were asked the police to check the... If we were to ask the police to check the gloves for fingerprints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating.
Whoa, ow. That hurt my eyes for a second. Ow.
It's over.
Objection!
Whose voice is that? Hold on. That's not Sebi's, is it? Wait, Eddie's is voiced? I could have swore all his were blanks. That was pretty rad. Objection, am I right? Okay, I'm glad that I'm not the only one whose eyes were absolutely assaulted by that, like, inverse color. Ow. I don't think they've ever done that before. That hurt.
Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery.
But I have a legit objection, because it isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here's a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
True. So how could he have left the workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. Should be clinging onto the bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is.
In what way?
As in, the best hope of wiggling. As in, it's the best hope our wiggling, fingling friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it were me, I'd be arguing that for my life. But yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. Oh my god, thought broke his bracelet. I wonder why that might be. The sound of silence, I suppose. Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday too. Shut up, Eddie. You're not allowed to talk about my wife.
Oh, you sounded like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender.
The worst of times are when a lawyer calmly shows our biggest smile. No! You're not allowed to quote my other wife! You're not allowed to quote Mia Fey in front of me! No, that wasn't Gregory. That was Mia. Shut up, my dude. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code he lives by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why be so coy about your bracelet?
Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
Broken?
I fell over a little while back, you see, and it hit it on the floor.
Yeah, Eddie's not allowed to talk about my wives. My multiple wives. Do not talk about Justine or Mia to me, Eddie. You're not allowed to speak their names.
After that, it didn't seem to set off the sensors anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient.
I see.
So your bracelet is broken.
But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. This prison has a lot of serious problems, Miles. You, there. Could we have a moment? Aw, aren't you just the cutest? Ahem. Meow! How can I help you, sir?
This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken.
What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Ooh, we got the bracelet. Of course, sir. I trust that you'll take good care of it. Oof. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now time to turn our murderer in, yeah?
What? No, I didn't kill anybody.
Whoa there, Palio. You were the one that said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show?
No, I found the body, that's all, I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around that poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left.
And why did you go in? To probably try to rob the body.
Well, fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay?
I was going to rob the corpse. That explains why he remembered Knightley's ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop as low to steal from a... Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling from the downstairs theater. I panicked and rushed back to the other workshop and started my fake screaming.
And dropped the glove. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? Yeah, Saad is pressing hard Y for deny. We updated the rubber glove. I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles?
other than the weather, Mr. Sod is the only one who... Other than whether Mr. Sod is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. It's a question of how Knightley made it into the prison proper from his holding cell.
Whoa. Yeah, that's one's doozy.
I also can't help but wonder another key factor of Mr. Sod's testimony.
Puppy doggy.
That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sod. Yes, what is it? Were you the only person who didn't go watch the show? Well, no. There was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to?
Oh, because it's a guide dog.
Yes. How did you... I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday. But this confirms it.
That dog is not... I don't know if that's a properly trained service dog. That dog should not be that far away from his handler. Sorry, I know quite a bit about, like, service dogs and stuff. Because I genuinely find that stuff interesting to, like, learn about and stuff. But I don't think that's a properly trained dog. That dog should not have been that far away from his owner.
For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but where is this person's cell? You're going to see him?
Who are we talking about here?
Him. He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. He's treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me.
All I say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him. What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time? The big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks.
They keep him in maximum security. Which is over there.
Oh, the piggy is by the water.
Maximum security? Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently.
Cool. We updated the building layout. Right, quit being so mysterious and tell us, who is he already?
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact.
It's Shelly the Killer!
And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much.
Well, Nicely, anything you care to share, or are you just gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here, too?
The mysterious man of maximum security is an old acquaintance.
Ooh.
Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our canine friend there, too.
Okay, and that is the end of Thought's testimony, which means I am ready to go to bed. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. This was really fun. I really enjoy live streaming like this. I'm gonna save one more time just because I'm. Yeah, that was really fun. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me for the end of this. I'm not gonna linger too much longer. I'm gonna go to bed actually. I am a lot more tired than I thought I was 5 minutes ago. All right. Goodbye, everybody.